sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide. Fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Right, hello everyone, welcome in, welcome back. A delayed start to the week again, but we're much better now. So here we are again, yay! Mystery guys, yes. Oh, I missed my nuzzles as well, look. Well, thank you, Sam, and yes, hello, Sloth. And hello, Halloween, and thank you, Levi. Oh my days, all the petting. No, I might be mostly better now, but you still be careful, guys. I might still have a bit of a cold. You don't want to, you don't want to risk getting close and catching it now, do we? Ah. So yeah, it's doing much better, but still a bit scratchy. Still a bit scratchy, so not quite 100%, but overall, much better. My energy is back. That was the worst thing, you know? That was the worst thing, was just being completely drained of energy. No, don't lick! Don't lick somebody with a cold. That is... come on, you should know this. Also, don't let someone with a cold lick you either, you know, probably not too clever either. Oh, so we're going, you're going for all the lickies. I say you just, you're determined to share in my little bug, are we? Yes. Oh, but it's also hello to you, Shoes. Thank you for dropping in on your break. I'm gonna say it's very early to see you as well, but yeah, being on the work break, that would certainly explain things, right? You have a great immunity. Can you share some of it with me, please? I don't even know how I managed to catch it, although I guess it has been extra chilly last couple of nights here, and I hadn't really kind of thought about it, so maybe that caught me out. And I needed to wrap up a bit more, but didn't realise until it was too late, you know, possibly. That's the only thing I can think of, because it's not like I go anywhere or, you know, risk interacting with people or anything, so yeah. It's as good a reason as any, I suppose, right? Getting your watch a streak on Iris, Saru. Good job. Making sure to get it this time, yeah? Man, good for you. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I tried adjusting my glasses to make them not freak out so much. I think they're better overall, but they do kind of disappear behind my nose sometimes if I twist my head a little bit. But what is really cool, that, and I do like this, is because I think they're sitting a little bit lower now. That means that, you know, I can do my looking down on you all, looking over the rim of the glasses. Although ironically, when I lean down to do that, I actually look through them more. But there you go. So they're still not right, but I had a play. I tried. But enjoying Sandrock, yeah. Oh my god, I've said it before. I absolutely love Sandrock. It's such a great game in so many ways. Look more like a proper judgmental librarian. Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for. I think. Yeah, Sandrock, absolutely adore that game. It's one of the few games. I'll tell you how much. This will tell you how much I loved Sandrockler. It's one of those few games where after I finished it and did like absolutely everything, I immediately started over with a brand new character just to do it all again, because I wasn't ready to say goodbye to the game, you know? And I won't give you any spoilers on it, sorry, but what I will say is I was very impressed and surprised with the main story, because the amount of times, and we found this on stream as well with it, because we did stream most of that. But I did find very interestingly that, you know, the amount of times the game caught me out, because I do a main story thing that felt like it was the end of, it was going to be like the end of the story, you know, and it completed, and it's like, okay, yeah, we got a nice little ending. And then it'd go and give me more, and it would keep going, you know, and it would just keep going and going and going like that. The amount of times, I kid you not, I hit what felt like the final or the finale of the story, and then it just threw more at me. It was crazy. Oh, tisk tisk, that book is late as of 4 minutes and 28 seconds ago, young man. I guess I'll have to teach you to be punctual, won't I? I know. I don't know. Do you do that with leaning down, or if I lean back a bit? Yes. Oh god, that scary librarian with the eyes wide open. Yes. Tisk tisk, that book is late as of 4 minutes and 28 seconds ago. I guess I'll have to teach you to be punctual, won't I? I gotta do I pass? Can I have a job as a librarian? That would be great, wouldn't it? Just surrounded by loads of great books all day and no people, because nobody goes to libraries anymore. Yes, ma'am, I see. Hey, I see we're very well behaved today. Now, are we spreading the love and joy around that make you all happy, are we? Well, I'm glad to hear it's Halloween, yes. As long as that's all I'm spreading and not my cold, then, you know. We don't want to spread that, do we? No, no. Hey, Garlic, lots of peoples go to the library still. Is that right? Are there even that many libraries around still? I can't remember the last time I saw one. Then again, I can't remember the last time I went outside, so yeah, there is that. Oh, hello, Heavy. Thank you for the lurkies. We need to go outside first. Yeah. But I mean, you know, even when I was an outdoors fox, yeah, I don't recall. I don't think I've seen a library since, like, I was at school. And even then, it was more like a relic, like a museum. Or like a museum exhibit, but in the town centre, you know? It's like, oh, look, kids, you see that over there? That's a library. Okay, what's a library, miss? What's a library, miss teacher? That's a Wikipedia from before the age of the internet. Oh, and you came late. She's plan failed. Yes. What's a Wikipedia? Yeah. Oh God. So we're back in your day, back in my day. Back in your day, there was a local library by your middle school, was there? Oh. Yeah, my school had nothing but a corner shop nearby, and you couldn't leave the grounds to go to it anyway. You could from the high school. That's where all the cool kids hang out on the lunch break. Yeah. Down the little side street of the housing estate next to the school where the corner shop and the fish shop was. And they had their old Mac PCs, did they? Wow. See, I told you they're like museums, didn't I? But for real, I know they are some around still. I'm sure not as many as there once was, but you know, I do like that, and honestly, I think that job would actually suit me very, very nicely, as with many indoor foxies like me, I bet. That's why it's so bloody hard to get a job there, because when someone does land it, they take it for life. With a Wikipedia. Also order me a new set of loans. Oh dear. In high school, you had a Burger King right across the street that was the cool spot. Oh my god, a Burger King opposite high school. Well, they definitely figured their stuff out setting up camp there, didn't they? Better keep my maid job instead. I don't have a maid job. I have a streaming job, and that's it, and it doesn't exactly pay well. I mean, it does insofar that you guys are all always really, really awesome with your subscriptions and your donations and things, but yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. It's not like I'll get any sponsorships or anything that pay for all the other time that goes into this. No, it's all for the love. All for the love of you guys. The high school you went to celebrated its 100th year while you were there, were you? Wow. I only had to go to high school for a few years. Couldn't imagine doing a whole century. Oh dear, can you tell I'm in a silly mood today? It's gonna be one of those days, I think. I hope you're braced. Do we like that? Yeah, see, I might not be on anywhere near top form, but you know. I'm on some form at least. Yeah, so I must make sure to stay very much on top of my hydrates today. Stay nice and warm. And try and remember to mute whenever I have more coughing, you know, and... Well, I'm sure we'll manage. But yeah, we're on form still. On some level, at least, maybe. Yeah, so we're gonna get back into Genesis today and manage to progress things a little bit. Just really been pottering, doing a lot of back-end stuff on it, tweaking a lot of mod setup. Obviously, you know, this is me. I can't leave alone. Also getting more and more frustrated with how primitive the modding is for the game still. Very annoying. The fact that we're all this time, we don't have proper body mods. We don't even have a proper X edit yet, for goodness sake, you know, it's says it all really about how much the world has kind of abandoned the game, which is really sad because, you know, yeah, the base game is kind of meh, but yeah, with things like Genesis, you know, it's actually, you know, I think it's actually the best Star Wars RPG out there now, honestly. I can't think of any others. Yes, there might be some good, like, ARPG type things, but not real RPG, you know? So I think, you know, stuff like that, it kind of shows the potential this had, but, you know, if things just got a long way to go, and there are rising frustrations, really hope the Old Republic remake turns out well enough. Yeah, it'd be fine, I think, as long as if they stay really true to the original with the tone and everything for it. I think great, you know, perfect as it should be. But the problem is with remakes, I mean, we even saw it with the remaster of Oblivion, you know, people try and make these things all cozy and safe and, you know, tailored to a modern audience, like that is ever actually a good thing that helped the release of anything, but there you go. But this is what they do, and it scares me that they'll do it with KOTOR, you know, but you know, we can live in hope, right? On Purple, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Also welcome in. So that's another one where my Twitch alert, the back end alert, is actually telling me 2 different things in the same sentence. Oh, I really wish it wouldn't be so confusing. It's fine when things are a bit more chill in chat and I can see it there. Yeah, I think we're good, thank you, Purple. Doing much better today. So just, yeah, we're just vibing a bit before we get into our game, you know? Where we're gonna pick up with the main story now. I think we've done the Imperial one as far as it goes. All I know is I've got a quest left that says go and speak to Thrawn for your next objective, and I don't know if that's a continue point or another, like, wait for an update kind of thing. So we can check on that. Yes, now that Darth Kennedy, yep, is done destroying the franchise, maybe the healing can begin. Maybe, but, you know, problem is, you know, a lot of damage is done, and, well, you know, damage gets done and faith gets destroyed, you know, so, you know, at this point after Acolyte, you know, I think they'd be hard pushed to even get, you know, a sales pitch going to put out anything else for a while. I mean, it'd be great if they did, obviously, but yeah, they really need to... But what it really needs is for Lucas to take it all back away from them, denounce pretty much everything that Disney did, and start again with his original final 3 movies. You know, I think... Oh god, that would be... Could you imagine? Oh my god, that would be epic, but we all know it's not gonna happen, right? I'll say hello, Dragonborn. Hello, hello. I'm your little foxy. Aww. Oh, we love that. I messed up Fallout 4 with all the broken updates. Yes, indeed, Halloween. Yes, we'll put out an update for the sake of it and break the game horrendously. Like, you know, the first Next Gen update actually broke bats and everything. And what do? Instead of fixing it? Well, they wait a year, then they push out another update, and eventually fix the big errors of the first update by just literally undoing them. But then they proceed to break other stuff. Like, after a year, it's crazy. Always 2, there are no more, no less. Yes, well, that is the risk, obviously, is that whoever takes over or has taken over, I don't know the ins and outs. But, you know, whatever happens with the future of the franchise, you know, it already comes down to who's going to be steering the ship, you know? And, you know, as they try and continue Darth Kennedy's legacy... Wait, Dave Filoni? Is what you just read? Isn't Dave Filoni the one who did, like, Clone Wars and everything? Because if so, that... Didn't he do Clone Wars and Mandalorian? I think. Maybe? I don't know. But... Yes, he is. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, well, see, that does show promise, because I think Filoni always did really, really good stuff with the franchise. So yeah, for me, at least that at least instills a bit of hope. But obviously there are still, you know, the Mickey Mousey wearing overlords to satisfy at the end of the day, and well, they could still force it all in a very wrong direction, but then I would hope that someone like Filoni would just turn around and either be like, I'm doing it right, or not at all, you know, rather than have his name against stuff like that. But I just don't know. We can only hope, right? Maybe she was just the apprentice, yeah, but yeah, an upset purple, you know, Filoni. Yeah, I know not everyone was a fan of Clone Wars, but I think honestly it was under his leadership in the early Clone Wars. I think it was really good. And you know, I think he was always really faithful in everything, and I think that's what it needs. You know, it just needs to basically ignore all of the. I mean, stuff like the Mandalorian and everything. You know, yeah, that was all right, you know. But you know, it was it's the movies that really destroyed things, I think. You know, well, Acolyte was that was the nail in the coffin. That was like Starfleet Academy for the Star Trek franchise. He was involved in the production of The Mandalorian, yeah. Yeah, so that's how he tends to do well by the franchise, because these things, you know, yes, they might not have pleased everyone, but I think they please people, you know, pretty well overall, you know. Sure as hell can't do worse than Kennedy, right? Oh dear, now if we could just get someone to get rid of Kurtzman and you know, inject some faith back into the Star Trek franchise as well, then maybe that one will one day recover also. It's just extra sad for that one because they hit that final nail in the coffin with Academy this year. It's the 60th anniversary of the franchise this year as well, and you know, it just makes it extra sad that it's such a sorry state to celebrate that, you know? So yeah. God, you got me ranting on my sci-fi franchises now, Lurk. See what you've all done. But yeah, so Dragonborn, the thing with making the mods mini be written, that is nothing new with the latest Fallout 4 updates. That is nothing new with Fallout 4. That is something that always has and always will be an issue with creation engine game modding. Because, well, the thing is, a lot of cool mods get tied into the game version info, so whenever a game updates, everything, you know, this goes back to Legendary Skyrim. If I agree, it's when game versions update, yes, some mods will still function as they did with Fallout, but many will get broken as well. And it's just the way it is, and I did feel that was a very unfair critique. You know, they're saying, people saying, oh yeah, Bethesda, you know, they just push out these updates just to break mods, so you have to go to the creations. But you know, updates were breaking mods long before creations were a thing, so yeah. What are you talking about? Starfleet Academy is something about Star Trek, and they're in a school, so yeah, it must be it must be good. Yeah, it must be good, right? Oh jeez, no, it's very Kurtzman Trek, sadly. Feels like the pinnacle of Kurtzman Trek, honestly. I hope it's the final nail in that coffin as well, just like Acolyte was for Star Wars. See, he's just... I've sat through the first episode, just suffered through it just to relate to everything being said in the reviews, and oh my god, yes. He's just so bad. I had to go and start watching Picard again just because that's the only thing I can get without paying a ridiculous sub to Paramount. That's the only thing I could go and watch to restore a little bit of faith. Why? Why what, Maxay? Why are we here? Why do we exist? Why? But they're all laying in the grass in a very teenagers just being teenagers manner in the poster. Real cool vibe, yeah. It feels like a real 90s or early noughties teen high school drama, like it's like Star Trek 90210 or something, you know. Thing is, like, it's another one of them. If they really wanted to tell that story in that setting in that way, they should have just done it as its own thing and not trying to co-opt an existing beloved franchise that is very different. Yeah, Dawson's Creek in space. Yeah, I've seen people memeing on the whole setup, comparing it to that show, you know. It's just, you know, more badly written. Oh, yeah, it really does. At best, it feels like, you know, B-grade daytime TV viewing from like 30 years ago in terms of writing quality. Just, you know, with more modern audience tick boxing going on. Why, what, and who? Who, what, where, when, how, and why? No one said life is good or fair, you just have to be the best you can with what you have. I mean, fair, yeah. Well, there is the makers of the show have a lot better to work with than they actually gave us, so they have not done the best they can with what they have. Who didn't? Are we just making up things now? You're still curious to watch it, to have a good laugh? It's like watching the Fast and Furious movies. They're comedies at this point. Yeah, and the sad thing is, yes, you will laugh at it, but that's just it. It's laughing at the show, not with the show. And again, that just makes me sad, you know? Like Marvel movies, yeah, I hear they'd gone that way as well. I've never been big on them, to be honest, so that's kind of the, you know, they've always been a bit like that to me, but yeah, I have heard that that's the way they went also. Yeah, I would say we'd do it for a Sunday watch party, but I can only get the first free episode, and I wouldn't want to forcibly subject everyone in the den to it, you know? It's... no, classic. Classic, I would absolutely force you all to watch, yeah. Old Spider-Man, Deadpool, and Iron Man were the good ones. See, I read that. I didn't know there was a movie about old Spider-Man. Is this like Spider-Man, like when Peter's in like a retirement home, and you know he's like web spinning around the city, but like when he lands, he has to like spin out a little web-made Zimmer frame or something. Is that? Well, I mean, I've heard of Deadpool and Iron Man, but not old Spider-Man. Sorry. Couldn't resist. Look, Blamey Pony's got me into this habit of reading sentences out of context. Old Spider-Man shoots out the dusty webs, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, it is kind of crazy, right, Sino? Wish me a blue cheesecake? Blue? So a cheesecake in my colours? Well, thank you. That's a very lovely well wish. Thank you for that. Deadpool and Wolverine keep regenerating, and as long as they keep getting hurt bad, they won't really age. Well, that's convenient then, isn't it? Oh, see, I suppose this is the danger, isn't it? When we play like Genesis and stuff, we open the door, don't we, to the big sci-fi nerd rants. So I apologise, but kind of sorry but not sorry kind of way. What can I say? It brings it out. You can also regenerate as long as you don't get hurt, I see. So I mentioned it a few minutes ago, you haven't watched Picard yet, is it worth the time? Absolutely, Purple. I loved Picard. Season 3 was absolute peak. You know, 1 and 2 were still very good. A lot of people didn't like them because they weren't the classic formula for the show. But I think they were very fitting for what they needed to be, circumstantially. and they work very well, I think. I really enjoy them still. But yeah, season 3 is what everyone always dreamed the show would be after it first got announced, you know? Basically the real... The real, not a throwback, what's the word, but, like an homage to the franchise and the characters and everything, you know? So yeah, absolutely, if you're an enjoyer of the franchise, I think Picard is definitely worth a watch. Well, it's a bit more than a nod because it's actually revisiting a lot of things. So you always felt the classic formula was too tame for you, did it? That's why you preferred the first new movie. So you like the Jar Jar verse, yeah? More lens flare. Must have more lens flare. Wait, we can still see a bit of the actor's face in that scene. More lens flare. You never want to be a red shirt in Star Trek. Yeah, good old red shirts. But then the irony is, after the first season, they swapped the colours around, so even the captain himself was always a red shirt after that. The lens flare was cool, alright. Wow, yeah. Lens flare is cool. Drowning out the actors' voice lines with the overpowering background ambient music is cool, yeah. I think seriously, that's a thing in Academy. The audio mixing is so awful. Most of the time you can't even hear what the characters are saying. It doesn't help that they're like the leading captain lady mumbles, and I generally wonder if she's like previously had a stroke or something from the way she talks. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, I mean that just genuinely she has that kind of speech pattern. And yeah, she has, and you know, fair enough and everything, but it's not really explained in the show, and it's just like, is what it is, baby. It's just her accent. But yeah, between her speech being very mumbly and the overpowering music at times, and even with the other characters, it makes it hard to hear what they're saying. The balancing is that off. And that, to me, I'm sorry, is just unprofessional, not befitting of a show that costs multiple millions every bloody episode. So you grow up with the classics and the old films, so you're familiar with the classic, yeah. Well, so Picard, I think purple. I think you will really enjoy all of Picard, and because the season 1 and 2, I think they're, you know, it's not Jar Jar Trek, it's not Kelvin verse, but it is still kind of a lot more modern, but you know, it's not with the ridiculous camera work and lighting that they have in like Academy. Or the JJ verse. It's kind of a much more balance. It's much more of a balance, I'd say, between the old visual style of the camera work and everything, and the storytelling, with a sort of just kind of modernized, you know, and with a much more with a kind of story pacing that I think would align much better for you. And then when you get to season 3, that carries on, but you get the real throwback to the original, which I was saying, yeah, I think it's more than a nod, because to me, a nod to it would be like a nod to it is more like you get from Lower Decks, where they make a reference to something, you know, that's like giving a nod. But because this is revisiting the characters, the sets, the locations and everything, I think it's more than a nod and more of an actual homage, you know? Picard has nothing on Janeway, yeah. Go on then, who's your favourite? Is Janeway your favourite, Garlic, yeah? Captain set phasers to loud music zap. Good thing we set our phasers to loud music, or that could have gotten loud music, yeah. You have no idea about Academy's existence, so we'll keep that away from the sounds of it, but... Soul Jump Card? Yeah, I was actually watching it, yesterday, because I wasn't feeling well enough to do anything else, so I just, like, lay here watching, stuff, and YouTube wasn't being helpful. So I went to Amazon and watched that to restore a bit of franchise faith, and yeah, it was really, really nice. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to... I'm just at the beginning of Season 2 again now, so I'm looking forward to working through all those again. Yeah. Kellock would always be king for you, yeah. So what? Not a fan of oh Christ, is the Discovery one? I don't even know the bloody name. Discovery is where the downfall began, with Kurtzman Trek. But yeah, I mean, even Michelle Yeoh's character in that, who she actually did very well with what she was given in that show. But then, you know, then they did Section 31. God, what, there's another abomination right there. How to take a legendary Hollywood actress and completely destroy them. Yeah. Wrath of Khan, legendary purple. Yes. Top marks for you. That's it, you get good purple. He's a good purple, yeah. Yes, Wrath of Khan, I think, is arguably the best of the franchise, and pretty much, you know, I think it's a really great example of kind of the perfect movie formula. Wrath of Khan, you know, I mean the original one, not, you know, any JJ verse Kelvin timeline trash. And don't get me wrong, I call that trash. It was enjoyable enough for what it was. But again, it just didn't quite fit for me, you know? It's fine for some movies, I guess, but yeah, it would have felt better again if they just called it something new, you know? Rather than trying to wear... It's like they're always trying to wear the corpse of an old franchise, you know, to try and sell something new they want to do. And it's like, if you want to do something new, just bloody well make something new, you know? It's not hard. I'll swear a lot of these things would have actually done a lot better if they did that. But, you know, what do we know? What do I know? I am but a silly little fox on the internet. Oh dear, well, there's the Star Trek rants over. We're supposed to be on Star Wars today, not Star Trek. But Star Trek ranting is a lot fresher because Academy and Star Wars we haven't got much to work with of late, because everything's kind of tired and old now. Even the memeing got its downfall with Acolyte. Yeah, I know, I know. You ever think that sometimes Hollywood might have actually finally run out of ideas? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's probably because they don't hire talent, they hire tick boxes, and that's all they're interested in now is virtue signaling through their through the media. That's all it exists for now. So just as we're seeing the downfall of the AAA games industry and the rise of the indies, I think we'll start to see the same with movies and TV shows, honestly. Always got to bring up Star Trek when you're talking about Star Wars. Damn Trekkie. Look, I love both, okay? But like I said, look, the thing is, Star Wars, it's kind of already... it's like flogging a dead horse. You know, there's nothing new to discuss, you know, but Star Trek is very fresh because that's current, you know, the final nail in its coffin is being hammered in as we speak, quite literally, you know. So, you know, it's a lot more fresh. But yes, we are indeed here for Star Wars, though, and not memeing on the mainstream attempts to destroy a beloved franchise, but rather enjoying the beloved work of loving fans. Oh wait, the beloved work of loving no, that sounded better in my head before I said it. The committed work, or the impassioned work. Oh yeah, there we go. The impassioned work of fans. Yes. So it's like watching a car crashing with Star Trek, and since Star Wars is literally just molten dust at this point, it's not worth, but pretty much, yeah, in you know, in terms of, you know, hot topics and everything, yeah. We saw everyone's already pointed and laughed at the, at the car crash that Star Wars was and ended up being with the Acolyte, you know, that was, as I said, the final nail in the coffin. Kennedy's gone. Huzzah, you know. But then, you know, now we got the news that Filoni is going to take over, so I am genuinely excited to see what he brings along next. That news definitely restores a little bit of hope. He's our he's our new hope. Oh, there we go. Come on, guys. You got to be proud of me for that one, right? Yeah, well, hopefully that one random guy walking by the ashes of Star Wars and trying to reignite it doesn't end up being Filoni. But, yeah, hopefully, you know, like I've said, he can bring back some much-needed love to the franchise again. Yeah, but yeah. Also, that's the thing, because that train wreck's already been and gone, but the Star Trek one is literally unfolding at present. It just makes it a lot fresher, you know? You think it's more like the Star Wars is the crash test dummy used in the infomercials, and Star Trek is the car where the driver didn't pay attention to it. Oh, yeah, very good, Purple, yes. Yeah, Star Wars is a crash test dummy infomercial. Star Trek is the news announcement of somebody who didn't pay attention to the infomercial. Which IP do you think has gotten it worse than Star Wars? Oh. What IP has been hit worse than Star Wars? Well, to be fair, I don't think I could say that Star Trek franchise has had it as bad, because, you know, they haven't had the whole run of terrible movies and everything. Games included? Yeah, why not? And I know we said about the Marvel stuff earlier, but I haven't seen, I don't really watch any of those, so I can really comment on them. I don't know if they're worse or not, to be honest. But oh, what else? What else could there be? Although, I mean, we're talking about IPs though, so yeah, other IPs. You know, because I mean, we've had plenty of failures, but they're more just kind of standalone failures, I think. Well, I guess if you count the Suicide Squad game as part of Marvel's downfall, I'd say that's probably had it worse than Star Wars already. but then Star Wars had Outlaws. I'm trying to think. Well, it's a fun debate to carry on with. Oh, is that BC, is it? Okay, well, it shows you how little I know about it, alright. It's just, you know, superhero stuff. Close enough, right? Oh, Assassin's Creed? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been hit pretty hard. Worse than Star Wars? Maybe. Poopy Slop stock prices might say it's worse, that's for sure. Oh god, we're firing shots left, right and centre today, aren't we? You like superhero stuff? Ah, lots of people do. It's just something that I've never been into, so that's as much as I know, is superhero stuff. You hear One Punch Man isn't doing so good right now? Really? Okay, well yeah, that's another one that I've never been tempted into. Oh, Mass Effect, oh my god, Dragon Age. There's one that's been thoroughly killed off. Mass Effect, maybe. Marvel intermixing TV shows with movies was a bad move, is that right, Corlett? Also welcoming. Poopy Slot really shot themselves in the foot and then blamed us and then went and shot themselves in the other foot and blamed us all again. Which shooting in the foot was that IoT add-on that they did that looked so bad people didn't believe it was an official add-on? Or an official DLC, they thought it was a crappy fan-made thing. Was that the second shooting in the foot or the first shooting in the foot? And then and they sat on the gun and fired again. Oh, ouch. that sitting on the gun, that must have been the IoT DLC that they did, right? Because boy, was that on par with accidentally sitting on a gun and setting it off, I think. Oh my god, why am I being so savage today? Is this what happens when I get a cold? My savage streak comes out or what? I don't know. I really don't know, but it's fun, so who cares, right? Hello, madam. There you go. We are the savage blue fox. Oh, I do feel a bit like it today. You know, I know I'm the cozy fox first and foremost, but yeah, well, I think when we get onto the passionate topics like the beloved games and franchises, you know, the Star Wars, the Star Treks, the Mass Effects, the Elder Scrolls, the Fallouts, you know, it I mean, how do we talk about all the things that one loves without getting savage and tearing apart the fact that they're all being utterly destroyed by the modern leadership of them, right? It's good to let it out. When the conversation flows, the passion comes out. Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, I don't mind it. As long as you guys don't mind it. They definitely shot themselves in the foot when they came straight out and said, players need to get used to the idea that they don't own their games. Yeah. Yeah, they just keep getting worse and worse with all of that stuff. You don't own your games, just pay us constantly for the privilege of paying them. Just eat the slop. You know, forget the fact that we're going to charge you exponentially more to, you know, to access these games that you don't own. But what do you mean it's not good and you don't want to play it? Just eat the damn slop. Eat the slop and pay us for the trouble. Yeah, I love the interesting conversations as well, Sam. I do. I do. Yes, they indeed. Yes, if they want to get used to that, they need to get used to their stock tanking. Same with like Nvidia trying to, you know. What was it you got in? They're all on it at the minute. Nvidia want to do everything cloud-based, so, you know, you just pay to play through their graphics card servers or whatever. Haven't Sony got their thing that they patented where literally the game will play itself for you? Hey, you all see that one? Sony's patented super AI thing where oh, is the game being too difficult? Is there not enough hand-holding? Well, don't worry. Our AI will just play it for you, yes. And then you've got, who was it? Was it Mr. Amazon? Or so, yeah, I think it was the, what's his face? The guy who owns Amazon. Came out and said, you know, he said that they don't want, shockingly, you know, the guy who runs the biggest server farm on the planet came out and insisted that, you know, people owning their own hardware is, you know, antiquated and everyone should be doing... Jeff Bezos, of course, yes. Yeah, came out and said, yeah, you know, everyone owning their own hardware, their own PCs, well, I just see that as antiquated. Everyone should be doing everything through the cloud and then paying us more money for the trouble of it. It's like, yeah, okay, Jeff, sure. Sure thing, yeah, what... just go and stand in the corner over there and talk to yourself for a bit longer, yes. Ubisoft, he is polished turd number 2. Wait, polished? They're actually polishing the turds now? Well, this is an improvement. Polished turd 2 of the turdening. Players, no. Ubisoft, why are you fighting us? We know what you like. Yeah, obviously you don't. Yeah, Moxie, just eat the slop. It doesn't matter that you say you don't like it, you're wrong. We know what you like, you don't. So just eat the slop. And pay us exponentially more for the trouble. Like Jeff's opinion, like you took his game's attempt at conquering the game space. That's all. Yeah, it's just, you know, shocking revelation, right? The guy who runs the biggest server farm on the planet wants to advocate for everyone doing everything through servers. Shocking, right? Oh, New World. Oh, God, yeah, New World. Congrats on shaking off the rabies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's mostly gone now, but you know, just to be safe. There you all, give you all a good lick just to make sure to share it around. There you go, now we can all be rabid together. Hey, do you think that's why I'm being so savage today? You think it's down to having the rabies yesterday? Is that what it is? Is this the equivalent to me frothing at the mouth, being all savage and firing shots at all these big players? licking party. Yeah, that might not be such. I'm not sure we want to pursue that one somehow. Oh dear, but anyway, I think we stumbled into ad territory here, and that's been a good bit of yapping, so I need to go and hydrate. So let me do a quick stretchy break. We'll come back and we'll actually play some game in the background while we continue this wonderful conversation. And, you know, savage assault on all things wrong with mainstream media, of course. But yeah, so enjoy a spot of fishing, guys, and I'll see you in a few. Welcome back, everyone. So we're talking about live service games now, are we? Oh. Thank you, Purple. Fine, let's do one of them, and one of them. Yes, thank you as well, Heavy. I'm glad we're all enjoying the debates today. And thank you as well, Sloth. If you're forced to play with people in a game, you usually avoid it. Yes. Felt. Thank you, Menisk. I was away. Yes, I was on a break. Little fishing break. You just got in. Yeah, is it just me, or have I got my game volume down? I think I may have turned it down extra before. It's not too bad. Or maybe go a little bit. 69%. You guys like that number, don't you? We'll try that. But yes, here we are. So we are... We're on Nashida. What's that? Oh, I've picked up a whole bunch of side quests here, but we're here to do this one here, which is progressing the main story now. I want to kind of focus on that one a little bit. You keep trying to play games with a sussy friend, but they seem to not like you or something because they never want to play anything. Well, oh, definitely. Well, when was the last time you invited said sussy friend to come and play a game with you? And hello, Lolo. But yeah, so at the end of the Imperial quest line's got to this point. It says speak to Thrawn for your next mission. We can try talking to him when we're next back there. Although I find it interesting that this has come up as a generic side quest, and not a faction one. So I'm not convinced that this actually goes any further right now. I've also picked up the recruitment one for the Rebel storyline, which we can also look at in time. Why does it have to be you who asks? But hold on, didn't I thought you just said, hold on, you just said that you keep trying to play games with his friend, Al. But no, it doesn't have to be you that asks. So what you're saying is you keep trying to play games with your sassy friend, whoever it may be, but without actually telling them? Are you expecting said sussy friend to be psychic? or to know when time is good and things. Yes, we've got a new outfit as well. I'm really getting annoyed, honestly, with the outfits and everything in game. It's just such a pain.
Smell that?
Because we're here with our Chiss Overlord from Constellation.
Chemicals of every kind, but they still can't get rid of the odor of spice?
You've downloaded like 10 games that they are.
We need to stop by the Kuat Drive yards, officer.
Okay, yes, but
There are certain authorization procedures when large funds are being transferred. Even
but
for something like this.
how do they know that you want to play a game at any time, you know? We figured out how to start the UC/Crimson Fleet faction quest. Isn't the UC the Imperial one? That we've been doing? I thought that was the UC. I don't know about the Crimson Fleet. I don't think that exists yet. Maybe? So now I got the one, for the Age of Rebellion, but that seems to be a thing that's not there. I don't know if that's related. Also, what did he just tell me to do? I wasn't paying attention to him. Ah, right, gotta go to the place. Gotta go to the place. Really hate this needlessly long walkway. Like, why can't they just have the elevator right there? It's just hassle, you know. Is the only vanilla one you recall where you infiltrate the pirates? Because the Crimson Fleet is on Mandalore now, because you got lit up there. You thought UC led to joining the Crimson Fleet as a spy. I don't think so. Unless I've got the wrong UC, because I'm thinking of the UC like the guys at Mast. And you did what we did, like with all the Terramorphs and everything. Or now in Genesis, the Ratgall outbreak, you know? So yeah, I don't know about the Crimson Fleet thing. I should be aware that you only play gacha games, so why would a gacha only player download non-gacha games that just so happen to be games that are more fun to play co-op? And they both have, yeah, yeah. But it, look. I'm sure said mystery sussy friend knows that you have said games and that you downloaded them, but if they're not actively playing them on a given day, and they're not used to doing co-op thingies for fun, you know, well, you might not come naturally, you know. Might not think about such things. It's like, you know, I mean, you know, completely unrelated, but, you know, look at me, you know, I have lots of games that friends have got as well, but, you know, it's... You never, like, have an instinctive thing of... Oh, I feel like playing this game today. I wonder if so-and-so or so-and-so or so-and-so wants to come and play with me for a couple of hours this afternoon, you know? Oh. Oh.
We didn't know you were coming in.
It's all right. I just need to have a short chat with my counterpart. Is she in today?
Yes. Allow me to bus you in, sir.
Well, maybe said sussy friend can try to...
Walter.
Issa.
Try to be more thoughtful.
The luxury cruise line market is completely outside of our core competence.
You stayed in my look now even harder. How can you still even harder? You already stole all of my luck.
Wait a minute, a mistake.
Oh, and hello there, Raiders. Hello,
They
hun.
design personal craft and
Hello,
maintenance
hello.
ships,
Welcome in, everyone.
large-scale accommodations and hospitality.
Shut up, NPCs. Oh, there we go. Yes, welcome in. Lovely to see you all. I'm gonna turn them down a bit, actually. I think 69 was more than the game could handle, guys. I'm sorry. Let's go back to 50. Yes, hello, Keys. Hello, Alistair. Welcoming lovely people. Oh, hello, Ada. Don't look, chat, or said nothing. Yeah, whatever you do, don't scroll back and look at everything Sam was just saying, no. I hope we've had a fun stream today. It was at Arkham Nights I saw we've been up to. Yes, I hope we've had a fun time. And of course, for any visitors who do not know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. A certain other foxo's baby sister that you might know. And yes, well, if the pause screen behind me didn't give it away, we are indeed playing Star Wars Genesis today. And we're playing it a lot lately. I've been vibing with this one. It's fun. Can let out my inner nerd. Says if we need to raid and run, all is good. Obviously, we appreciate the love. And the scuff crowns. Thank you, Keys. But if anyone wants to stick around, we're having good vibes. And for some reason, I think it's because I had a cold yesterday, which chat thinks was actually rabies. I think because of that, I'm actually being very savage today in firing shots at all the big franchises that are screwing themselves over. So we're having lots of fun with that if anyone does stick around. Does anyone have a magnifier? Aye! You leave Big Sis alone. Honestly, what a welcome. Can thank Kato for the rabies accusations. Yeah. That Kato. Wait till I see him. I'll lick him and then give him the rabies. So you wanting to try the mod out for Starfield? Hang it, honestly. It is so good. It is so good. I mean, Starfield is still Starfield underneath it, sadly. So, you know, there's a lot of, like, pants stuff under there. But you know, the mod pack side of it is awesome, you know. Prepared to give over an entire SSD for it, but yeah. The only way to get it is to be bitten by an infected bat. I thought, isn't that how you turn into Batman? We all know here the singular case in the UK is that. No, look, I don't really have rabies. Shut up. See, it doesn't really happen in the UK. Chat, visitors alike, I promise, I don't actually have rabies. I just had a bit of a cold, okay?
You're just standing right here. You can call me Issa.
And yeah, you know, it's like I've had a crayon shoved up my nose all this time, being all blocked up, you know? Is the nihilist? No! No, it is not!
Oh, aren't you lovely? Walter, wherever did you meet your new friend? I'm jealous.
A colleague from Constellation.
Ah, yes, the daring explorers. My partner is so infatuated with.
And why are we taking notes now? Purple, that's just easy. Easy.
Oh, my heart.
Let's just put the notepad down.
It does. Passion. If he talked to the board that way, I wouldn't need to placate them so much.
Well, rabies test redeem when? Now, apparently, because apparently Keys just tested me by spraying me. What's the result then, Keys? Yes, I'm 100% behind embarrassing my chiss friend even more.
No, it's my favorite hobby.
And yes, Walter Stroud is now indeed a chiss, yes. But yeah, we had great fun. We've been having great fun playing through the Imperial storyline. And no, I am not Rabid Keys.
That meeting you've set up at the Astro Lounge, would it?
I never said that. Did you have an agent?
Oh, shut up before I go nibble on your ankles. Nam 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 nam.
Tell me, can mutual distrust lead to a point where it's actually the same?
Symptoms in humans begin with flu-like signs, fever, headache, and discomfort or tingling at the bite site. Yeah, no, see, no, I didn't have... Look, I only had a bit of a cold, a bit of a sore throat, no fever, no headache, see? Tie a rock to her foot and throw her in the water as she floats. She has rabies, yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. Lolo, yeah, that sounds close enough, right? And you live, Reggie, congrats. Aishin, congrats.
Oh, just some light sparring, dear. Walter's actually very attentive when it's just the two of us.
When you mix business and family, you learn to compartmentalize.
A remarkably insecure location for a clandestine meeting.
That was the point. Neutral territory in the open.
Oh, what Monty Python skit did your head go to, Purple, when you read that? I can't think. With the tie-in of the rock? What bit? Is that a beat? I don't remember that one.
Some preliminary casing of the Astral Lounge.
I might be slightly overdue to watch Monty Python movies again.
Bribe a few bouncers, alter the codes on the doors.
Yes, exactly. I hate being selfish, but I would like some time with my husband. We need to go through the fund authorizations anyway.
James Newell is the broker who knows our seller. He'll be able to help you find out more about them. And it shouldn't be hard to find the Astral Lounge. Here,
I think it is. Been a long time since you watched it as well. Well, you know, you obviously reminded somebody of it, so...
I'm not leaving.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Sharks.
Oh. A long time ago, in a crayon stuck far, far up my nose. Wait, so we got a story set inside the crayon? Ooh. That meaning of life, the bestie. See, Alistair, I'm all about the Holy Grail, honestly. Right, where are we going? Oh, we gotta go to the lounge, but I think we gotta go this way first. See, as one of the new mods that I've added in gets rid of all the HUD, because I was getting really annoyed by the giant white dot in the middle of screen, especially since I've done, corrected heights in-game now. So, yeah, the white dot was, like, even more visible and annoying, so I'm using one of those, like, HUD when you need it, nothing when you don't kind of things. It does mean that the floating quest markers in the world that guide you and only appear now in the scanner view. I could change it, but I kind of like it that way. It gives me reason to use the scanner as opposed to just being an unnecessary step when trying to go into the decorator or something.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
She turned me into a newt. I got better. Oh, see now that does sound familiar. She turned me into a newt. Well, I got better. Oh, we can do your force-sensitive persuasion. We like that. So yes, just missing the hand wave. Yes, wave hand. Waves hand mysteriously. You did, and you would have had the seller followed. And now tell me where he is.
Done this dance before, have you? All right, fine.
Do you want to buy some death
Don't want any
sticks?
trouble.
You don't want to
Sleep
sell
Crate
me
1.
any death
That's where the
sticks.
guy lives.
I don't want to sell you any death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life.
I've had enough, Rosa. Seagull's
I want to
gone
go
too far
home
this
and
time.
rethink my life. And of the bring out your dead scene. Yeah, bring out your dead, bring out your dead. But I'm not dead. Yeah, close enough. The whole scene about biggest dickus in Life of Brian. Yeah, see, Life of Brian was great as well. I mean, I apologize, Alistair, but for me, Meaning of Life is the bottom of the rank. I think Holy Grail first, then Life of Brian, and then Meaning of Life for me. Wait, I thought there was a thing this way. What? Ask about security and search the cellar's sleep crate. Oh, wait, do we go to Epside? I haven't been down there yet, actually. Yeah, that's what we're missing. Barely I've been here at all yet, actually. No. Or what here, you furry cat? We can't all be a refined skeleton such as yourself, indeed. Yes, but don't worry, I know, that you're entitled to your choice at all says. Don't worry, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, I know.
We'll forgive you. Next, so this must be a home that you can take, but I just want to discover the map marker, damn it. You're the rare, more refined skeleton, are you, Andrew? Is this a skeleton invasion? We got you, Alistair, Arctic. When he's here, I mean, obviously. And as he is at the moment, maybe he's lurking. Ooh. Wait, I recognise that place up there. That's the big, casino. Right? Need to restock your holy water? Why, what are you planning on doing with holy water? Oh yeah, if it's for them, yeah, that would be more for vampires than for skeletons, probably. But what do I know? I'm neither. I'm just a silly fox on the internet. I know nothing. We found chunks. Where am I supposed to be going anyway? Over. No, I think that's back to where we came, so it should be this way. Yeah, it's the locked door over here. But it wouldn't let me in. What? Was it this one? Oh. Aha. That one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Yay! Well, nice digs. Due to changing priorities within the organization, your role with Slayton has been made redundant. Please clean out any personal items and inform anyone Who needs to know about your imminent departure by the end of the day? We thank you for over a decade of service. Ouch. Yeah, I know, Andrew, I'm aware. I'm aware. I know. I say it's all good. Let's say we're not struggling or anything. We're not asking for guidance. Just saying, because I already own half the galaxy in property terms. I've got like multiple penthouses on Coruscant and everything. I don't need a sleep crate. I just wanted to. Normally, you can get like right up to the door and like get the map marker to show as discovered with most places. Wait, was that not it? Well, what else? What else was here? Oh, he's got a terminal sat in the sink. Then the old hammer with maximum blunt damage. Ouch. Okay, right, that's what we needed. Oh, hello. Hello there, hello, key. Oh, have we got a whole bundle of keys now? We've got master key here and the keys to the car. Well, we did have. I don't know if we still have, but yeah, we'll have a whole key ring at this rate. Lucky. A 7 streak, Andrew. Nice. Okay, so I think it's just back to that place that we go to the lounge next. Asked about security. I guess. Jingling the key. Jingly keys. Oh, see. Jingly keys. Oh. Jingly keys. I take it Ringbot is just shocked from the fact that you would dare presume to try and distract me with jingly keys. You know, preposterous, right? So let's see, has this place been overhauled? Also noticed that one of the restricted floors there belonged to a hut. Wow, it's not the epic cantina music, but it's still sort of cantina music, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard this in cantinas before. It's not the classic. At least it's something better than that one on Coruscant that was just silent. Wait, am I not going up here? Okay. Fine, we'll go back downstairs then. Oh, we gotta talk to the guy over there. Oh.
Welcome to the Astro Lounge. Yeah, you're new here, aren't you? Name's Boone Morgan. Your new best friend on Narc.
Think any music played in a cantina becomes cantina music by association? Well, I mean, fair, yes.
For something a little more
but you know, there's obviously the very you know, there's one very synonymous piece of music, actually called the Cantina music, I believe. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Yeah, cult member now. But yeah, it's fair to say there's one classic Cantina piece of music.
No. Don't categorize spice as the stuff for street gangs and junk. I like to call it an exquisitely crap. Here, take a look at the menu. The Astral Lounge is one of the safest places in all of Nar Shaddaa. Security is handpicked from the finest officers in the galaxy.
You're gonna watch the dancers at least throw the credits their way, but I'm not. I'm not watching them, I'm talking to the bar guy. If you're watching the dancers, you throw credits their way. Oh good, we can use force powers again. Yay. My meeting will have unexpected guests. Your officers can prevent anyone else from getting hurt.
I see. Well, congratulations on your intelligence network. They clearly have done their job.
Okay
I
then.
think the Astral Lounge will be more than happy to put
Oh,
you on
yeah, who was he saying with the perk, the bugged perk from Mojo the other day? Is it the one with the Force rank 2 being bugged? Cantina is just Spanish for a bar or a wine shop in Italy, is that right? Oh.
We do strive for setting the most reasonable rate.
Okay, right,
Huh. You work for Stroud Eklund? Perhaps something could be arranged.
Oh,
You don't know
really?
what you're talking about.
Oh.
Look,
Okay, that
I'd
worked.
like to help, but well,
Isn't this too scandalous for a Bethesda game? The dancers aren't dressed up like ugly. No, Ebon, you're thinking of a modern Bethesda game. You realise classic Bethesda games literally had full, like, low pixel nudity in them? Literally, Daggerfall had nude NPCs in, by design. And would you believe it, look, nobody gave a crap either.
Apply that discount we discussed and done.
Mainly because I look like Minecraft characters, I guess, but, you know. Yeah, when you look at it, Elder Scrolls in particular is actually it's always been a really, really highly sexualized, universe. Dagoth dancing in his little loincloth, yeah, well, yeah, hello, Cat, but no, Dagoth can go suck it. Don't like that guy. Yeah, you'll definitely want an incognito tab for that, Sam, and you'll probably find your way to mods sooner rather than later with that search, and in particular, the mod site that shall not be named. The elusive lab. Back when game, but I think Worm also hello. I don't think the gamers have changed. I think the gamers still aren't so soft, or maybe some more of the new modern audience generation are now, but I'm not convinced they actually are any gamers.
Excellent choice. The Sky Suite
You sound very learned about that kind of searching. That I've been around Skyrim and Elder Scrolls and modding for a long time.
All of its pleasures and pageantry are only an elevator away.
So yes, I am aware of these things. Pay ... credit.
Wonderful. Here's your key. The trade tower elevator. And if there's anything...
Holy crap, that was 500,000 credits? Or was that... Did that say 5 million? Or 500,000? Either way, God damn it, I didn't want to spend all that. Oh. It's better be bloody good now. Is that just... Okay, it must have been 500,000. CSR being Peggy came along and said, hey! What do you mean hashtag release the Rianni search history? There's nothing untoward in my search history, thank you. Got everything I need bookmarked. Right, well, before we progress the mission, I need to go and look at what the hell it is that I've just spent 500,000 bloody credits on. I think it's actually the one down here. Sneaky sussy foxo, I don't know what you mean. I think it's the Sky Suite? Yeah, because that was locked when I came here before. So we just paid 500,000 credits for this, did we? I see. So where's the rest of it? Is it just back outside? That's literally it. Oh, what a rip-off. Half tempted to roll the save back, honestly. Oh well. Yeah, we'll soon make credits back anyway. Okay, what were we, yeah, that's right, we're doing the shady meeting. There are mods that furnish and add more rooms, adding rooms, expanding it to make it more worthwhile, but I mean, thing is, I'm not really using any player home things, I've unlocked a bunch of them. I know there's mods that furnish stuff. You know, I already have them all installed, you know, this is me after all. Yeah, expanding the Sky Suite to be more worthy of the price. I think that would be a pretty decent mod if I ever end up using the place. But no, my ship is my home anyway. No, it's not like I've got anything else to spend the money on anyhow, so yeah. I've literally, you know, I've actually been going to different vendors. And literally just buying everything they've got from resources and things just to burn some cash. Like a dragon pirate yakuza in Hawaii. Okay.
You're in the Imperial Fleet, right? Hey, thank you for your service.
You're welcome, random security person. And go get through. Cheesecake baking ASMR.
Something to drink?
Yo, Jake, but it wouldn't surprise me if that was actually a thing somewhere. I feel like there's like ASMR of everything these days, you know? Like the most obscure things. Like nails on a chalkboard ASMR.
Save it for someone who gives a damn.
Yeah, do you all like my new outfit, by the way? I've got this, and I've got this. I'm using this one now because I think it should it kind of fits with this armor or the spacesuit I'm using, which looks pretty cool. It's absolutely crap stat-wise compared to what I was using. Honestly, the one I was using, it was getting so boring because I literally never take damage with it. So I'm actually trying using a weaker stat one at the moment to see if it will just make combat a little bit more balanced. Until I can find some nice robes at least, maybe. It shows the best assets of my character. You like that, yeah? Yes, I'm aware it is a little bit snug. So snug, it seems to completely compress my hips into non-existence as well. I'll say I'm really not a fan of outfit. I've not been able to find a single outfit mod for this game that really fits my vibe at all.
The Astral Lounge and our cellar. Goodbye, my dear.
The few that do look good end up being, I mean, all the body shapes off, because the problem is we've got a body mod, but that essentially only works in like if you're completely naked. Basically, anything you wear gets overwritten by the clothing outfit, and clothing outfits, I mean, and it's just, they're never right, you know. This one isn't too bad, mainly because it just pinches the waist in unrealistically, but it's actually got all the ones from this particular mod. They for some reason have the skinniest legs I think I've ever seen. And just the skin, and I don't know why, but they always have the lower body really, really slim and really wide shoulders, which does fit the kind of fairly masculine movement set, even on the feminine setting. But yeah, none of it is what I'll actually would have, though. Like I said, I've got a body mod installed, but because this game is still so bloody primitive with its modding, I really need to pay attention to what they tell me to do. Hello, Sora. Yes, wide shoulder. Well, I mean, it feels like if you look at a silhouette from the back there, I mean, this isn't the worst, I guess, but... And that's why I actually settled for this, but some of them are just... They just feel so disproportionate. And then also, you know, with all the nice Star Wars outfits, most of them don't even have a female model to them. Club looks so much better with toilet dancers. You know, and I think that's one of the really big things about the Star Wars overhaul. Is kind of off-putting a bit, what the proportions. Yeah, it is. And I've said it, and it is bad. Like I said, this outfit I'm using isn't part of Genesis. It's a separate mod I found. It's the best I've found so far, but it is one of those ridiculously lewd ones that most of the options are just like, you know, looks more like you're wearing bondage gear, you know? It's ridiculous.
Don't you have something better to do?
Wait, now it does what? Where do you want me to go? I swear it just told me to come back out the door. Hard to adjust the upper body profiles because of two-hand weapon grips. Well, no. Yes and no, it's ultimately just being lazy, but, you know, it doesn't mean say they can't have overall body proportions correct and natural. Oh, you're pointing me here.
I don't know what the cellar looks.
Yeah, that's less about proportions and overall size. That's why they try to be lazy and make all people of all genders basically exactly the same size, just because it's easier. They only have to do things once then, you know?
Is Ramsey and Travers.
Yeah, it is so hard work. I keep finding, you know, to be fair, the Ahsoka robe that I was using before, that wasn't bad. And the other one that I found, like the dress that I was using originally for my casual outfit, wasn't too bad either, except the one that had like really, really chunky legs for some reason. And also, this is the sad thing, because even after all this time, we still don't have a proper body mod like CBBE. Because, you know, if we had that, then you have Outfit Studio, and then you can morph outfits to the body all the time. You know, so, you know, these things have been in every game, going back to probably early Legendary Skyrim at least. But it gets the Starfield, and they just can't, they're just not bothered. But, you know, Starfield, we haven't even got Xedit up and running properly for it yet. That's how bad it is. And yes, I am nothing if not lazy nowadays, exactly.
Remember, Ramsey and Travers. We'll meet back near the elevator.
Yeah, but see that combat-ready states are one thing. They can easily be shared in terms of animation sets and applied. You can still apply to a global skeleton and have that skeleton just proportioned differently against the mesh. You know, you have the mesh applied externally to the skeleton. So the animation set can still drive the same skeleton, and being uniform for combat stuff I think is perfectly fair. And, you know, you just adjust scale. And that's quite easily doable then. You know, for all the general movement, stuff, just doesn't really need it. And yes, I might be simplifying it a little bit, but try not to get into a big in-depth discussion on the fine arts of character modeling and animation building. We set up the elevator, so where's this cellar? Oh, no, that's the staff area. Yeah, fair point, Epon. And why not? Well, mainly because it just gets very dry and technical and not so interesting. IK comes on. What's IK? Sorry. Oh.
By all means, feel free to disturb me. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
I'm actually really sad that the hut is speaking in English.
Well, that was riveting.
I really wanted to hear Jabba speak. You proper Huttese. Hit his belly like a drum. Maybe we gotta find the buyer downstairs, have we? I'm not sure. Inverse kinetics ability to lock down rig nodes, fair enough. So you obviously know your technical side of this much more than I, Wormgod. All I know is what I see as a user, and if we can do it very simply in Skyrim mods, old Skyrim mods even, then yeah, I've done bits of 3D work in the past, but yeah, I don't know my way around it like you do. Yeah, it would be easy to dub. They've done it with a lot of Twi'lek stuff, so I'm kind of surprised it's not there. I say, all I know is that we can have a skeleton in these games, in the creation engine. And, you know, things like the animations will drive off of that. Combat animations, for example, are not gender-specific, but they can be made gender-specific. There is the option there to override them. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure Bethesda games are even that advanced in these terms, because they've basically been the same since Morrowind.
I might not be the fastest, I might not win the race, but
and I have no idea what I'm doing or where I'm going. He just says locate the cellar. Is it even in the room?
Some horses sit down.
Oh, we're looking for somebody with a large briefcase and respond to the code phrase, okay. Well, I may all do a quick little stretchy then once Harry's finished singing again, and then we'll come back and continue. Right, there we go. Stretchy time then. Okay, welcome back everyone. Should be close enough. So I think my banner lies to me. Let's say, guy with briefcase. Hello?
What a great night!
Okay, not you.
This place is insane!
The music's so good!
Not you. Why do so many people walk around a nightclub with a briefcase? Welcome back, my dearest Ria. Aww. Well, welcome back to you as well, my dearest Sam. And yes, thank you, Reggie. Welcome back to you as well. BSRZ, why are so many people walking around a nightclub carrying a briefcase? Or shopping bags. One thing, I guess, because we're at the promenade, but... Yeah, we need to find a guy carrying a briefcase. Or suitcase, rather. What are you all blushy for? Just responding in kind?
Hey, enjoy yourself.
Hey, where the hell is our guy? Wait. Aha!
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy drinking? Oh, really? I heard you all have a meeting in a few minutes, don't you? In one of those fancy VIP lounges?
You think briefcase would not be as prevalent in future worlds like this? I know, right? Seems quiet for a nightclub. Well, yes, Royale, because I've got game volume turned down to reasonable amounts so that I don't have to shout for you guys to hear me over the game. Okay, back to Walter, who's over there.
Yeah.
Somewhere? Hello? Oh, you... Oh, there you are.
I just saw our seller walk by. Good job. Now, before we head in there, let me
Your
go
favorite
over the
night
ground rules.
club is a mace, yeah? Oh, very good.
That's normal. He'll probably try to walk out. That's normal, too.
Don't worry about the amount we actually settle on. The Quat Drive Yard's discretionary fund is just a chip to you and me.
Our goal is to get him to accept that chip in exchange for the artifact. Anything goes as long as it's in our hands, and we're not dead. How does that sound?
You could say it was amazing, yeah.
This will be fun. I find matching wits with the neon underworld to always be invigorating.
Right, now we go to the meeting. I think. Oh, this place is so dark. I mean, it's a nightclub, so it's supposed to be. I know. Okay.
So you're Stroud. You look different in person.
Our public relations always
Yeah, he's a
insist
cheesing
on doing
person.
some touch-ups for the official photos. Embarrassing, really.
Your security here going to stand or sit for this little meeting, making me
Well, you
nervous.
started talking before I could sit down, so...
So polite. Almost makes me forget what planet I'm on.
Am I to assume that briefcase has our item of interest?
It is a big-ass
Yeah,
briefcase, but he's carrying one of those big alien artifacts, so... Yeah, it makes
One of a
sense.
kind, and I know you want it.
Of course he wants it, that's why we're having this discussion, idiot.
Things have changed. I want double.
Backer.
Now, how am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, but your security here seems to have some fancy gear. Why don't they chip in?
Yes, we know you stole the artifact from some guy, and his agents are on their way.
How did you?
Yeah.
As you can
God,
see, we know
beat
everything
force
about the
sensitivity
review.
is so
Now let's
OP
get to it,
in this
shall we?
now.
All right, you win.
So glad I invested
over the
points
money.
in there.
This thing is all yours.
Well done. Some high-pressure tactics, but we got what we were after. Time to go home, shall we?
Yes, let's. Or rather, you can go back to the ship, and I've got all my side quests here to do. Uh-oh.
You're in possession of Slayton Aerospace property.
Uh-oh.
Ah. Slayton must have been the original owner.
We literally just said that to the guy selling it. We already knew. Why are you sounding surprised?
Hand over Mr. Slayton's property. Now.
New force sensitive options. Or we could signal the local security. But no, being a force user. You're just a pawn in his game to slow us down. He expects to meet us face to face.
What? Damn it! That is something he'd do. Well,
Imagine they probably think of this alien artifact as some powerful thing, and it was just an alien's loofah.
Slayton must be serious about getting the artifact back.
Wow.
Better get off the planet.
Well, there's a BB I'm not gonna shake anytime soon. Thanks, Sam. Alright, are we moving now? Okay. Is this guy just gonna follow me around now? Yeah, let's see. Just to clean his back and his bumper.
Ace. Something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's greased a few palms.
Yeah, not helping with the imagery there. Hello?
There goes our way out.
Ah, there we go. He did continue. Oh, I was worried then.
Yes, I'm fully aware this is not gone.
What kind of aliens are the kinds that use a giant hunkle of metal as a loofah to scrub their back and their bum bum?
Let's head to their lobby, shall we? See if we can make
The kind that you literally just described, I guess. Right, so now we gotta go see a guy about a thing. It's around the corner. How do you know it's a hunk of metal? Because it's one of the artifacts that we're collecting, and they all look the same. And he opened up the briefcase and showed it to us as well, so we know that that's what it is. That's why the briefcase was so big. Try to take your time, Walter. I see, you're just gonna leave me to deal with this, are you? Okay, right, this is where it's gonna get interesting.
You have a question, you can chat with the receptionist all you want.
Slayton is a clever man. Be on your goodbye.
Did they actually say it has metal-like appearance? Well, I mean, you can literally see it when he opens the briefcase.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you? Yes, he is expecting you. I can give you access to the elevator, but that's it.
Okay, well, that was, well, that just saved us a lot of work. Where's the elevator? Which elevator? That one? You can wrap a dog poop with aluminium foil and it would look like it's made of metal. I mean... fair.
Taking what's mine, then breaking
Wait, who broke in? No, nobody broke in. Oh. Oh, you just finished work shift, Pizza Cat.
We're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants. They've patched me in.
Long day, was it?
We've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay? I'm aware of the irony of me continuing to say it'll be easy. But it'll be easy.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator you came in on.
Right, into the vents. Understood.
That's the elevator you came in on. Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end.
There's some very big vents. Good headspace for a vent, you know.
Down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
Okay, follow this to the end.
There's a vent above you. Just climb up.
How the hell did you get up here already? He's cheating, guys. Feels like something the madams would do if they could talk. They would enter my room, lay on top of you, was like, oh god, what a long day of work I had here. Oh, it really does.
The room below you is clear. Drop down. Stop. One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now. Head left, but don't go through the door at the end yet. There's a robot stalking the hall. Wait. It's walking down the hall. Go now, straight across to the door. Keep going all the way to the end.
Madam Z's. Ugh. I've only got 4 naps in today instead of my usual 6. Ugh. A horrible day.
Wait, there's people in the room up ahead. Closing the shutters.
Closing shutters? I assume that's those shutters? What the? Why the security trying to kill them all? What?
Security is on full alert.
Oh my god, what? What? Why couldn't I stop sneaking? Oh. Yeah, what was going on next? Why were the security already, like, shooting everyone? That kind of screwed us over.
Walter, taking what's mine, then breaking it.
Oh dear, let's try that again.
A bold move, but one easily countered.
Oh, we're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants. They've patched me in.
All right, we've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay?
No, I'm an elevator person now. I build my kingdom here. Yes, this is life.
If my wife and I could gallantly offer your majesty a rescue from certain death... Let's go.
Oh, I love being sarcastic in games.
Guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right.
So yes, we got the vent. The vents with all the headroom. Here we go again.
You came in on. Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end. Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork. There's a vent above you. Just climb up.
You zap your brain now. Okay. Good job.
One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now. Head left. But don't go through the door at the end yet. There's a robot stalking the hall. Wait. It's walking down the hall. Go now. Straight across to the door.
You ever get into an elevator and think, God, it's going to happen today, isn't it? Every single time.
Wait. There's people in the room up ahead. Closing the shutters.
This is where it got weird last time.
Another robot up ahead. Wait for it to pass, then head straight across to the maintenance door next to the security gate. Go now. Let me just get that for you.
Okay, that's more like it. See, it helps when security isn't just already trying to slaughter everyone there for no reason.
It's a short one, I promise.
Vent? Oh, there it is. Nope, that was the wrong button. If it does just jump right before it hits you, you'll be fine, yeah. Do we go back down this bit? I guess? I don't really see anywhere else to go.
Almost there. Door on the right.
Door on the right. Oh. Your day's almost over. Your work day in the but then you got a class as well. Aww.
There's the door. It should take you outside.
Outside? You expect us to climb up the trade tower?
There's a series of catwalks that lead directly up one floor to the executive level.
Well, I guess after you.
I think it's that door. I think it's this one. Maybe? And then... Okay, so now we just climb the tower. Can you give me any direction? No? Wait, there's... Are we doing sneaky or tacky? Sneaky beaky? Well, what's sussy about being sneaky?
Damn it!
God damn it, I was literally stupid NPC. I was about to defend these wild accusations of me not being good at sneaking. Oh. God damn it. I really can't take a hit in this armor either, which doesn't help. Is it like this guy, but he doesn't spot me, like, at all? But then how did that other one see me? So we can get rid of you, that's fine. But then you come up here. Oh. But say, what the hell? Say, sneaking mission, always. I don't know where I was getting shot from now. I bet they're way up there. Yep. Not using the force. I literally just did. What are you talking about? What else do you think I was doing when I threw out my hand and magically sent the NPC flying to the ground? What's that if not using the force as a force ability? Okay, Walter definitely started shooting first then. Always using the force to make my tails move around like that. They are real. I do not use fox magic to move them around. I use fox magic to hide them. Yoda would kick me out of the swamp. See? Force push. I think that's the one who's up above. Yeah. Just gotta try and keep the block raised, I think. Still no idea where they are. Hello? Someone thinks he's got a line of sight because he keeps shooting. I don't see anything though. Come to think of it, Jedis are zealous murder HBOs. Are they though? They don't exactly kill and unless they're forced to. Okay, well, I'm sure Walter will have fun down there. Force push, a puss. Force grab, force lightning, force sus, force deflect, force target move. No. No. Hey Levi, stopping by, thank you.
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
Well, isn't that convenient? Oh, and our guy's there. Okay.
You know, it's moments like this that really makes Nar Shaddaa the best place to do business.
Yes, Reggie, unlimited power.
You infiltrate my office. I lock it down. Where else can you match wits for the highest stakes but here?
Each branch has a military ball, naval ball, army ball, etc. And it warms your heart to know that one branch will be having space balls from here on out here. Love it.
You have what's mine. I, indirectly, have what's yours. We are at a stalemate.
Could I just, like, do a forced persuade again?
I do count a few more guns on my side.
Oh, Cabal, hello to you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
I do admit, having the co-CEO of Stroud Eklund in my office is quite the opportunity.
How are your quarterlies looking, Nicholas? Perhaps we can add Slayton Aerospace to our supply chain, provided this unpleasantness was behind us.
Yes, I think that could be a most beneficial exchange. There is just the small matter of paying for the humiliation. Mr. Musgrove, my former
Still really
employee,
dislike how
and the
Mace
thief
Windu
responsible
died in the
for
prequels.
setting
Yeah, it was such a...
was caught.
It really was. I know a lot of
Tried to
people not happy about that,
I think
myself
we can
included.
cement our new
A lot of
partnership
them,
if you
to be fair,
decide
you know,
to
even when
sentence
Order
the
66 came up and everything, you know, a lot of the Jedi suddenly had very underwhelming, convenient deaths. You know, that was a downside. But yeah, for Mace Windu as well, that was a little bit. Well, not the best way to go for sure.
If you wish, you will have the opportunity to tell him yourself, shortly. My security brought Musgrove to my office. I'm sure seeing you again will be a fine conclusion to your previous business.
We should just let him go. No sense in more violence. We have an opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us, but that shouldn't matter.
And is this where we're going? Yes. Do you think he actually lived, do you? Interesting theory. I mean, to be fair, if he's half as capable as he was believed to be, then, I mean, although the lightning was supposedly very, very powerful and would have drained him a lot, but then no, because he just got hit by a knockback from it, essentially, right? Because he was deflecting it with his lightsaber. So, yeah, so he wouldn't take an answer. It was only the knockback and the yeeting, and, you know, most Jedi can find a way to survive that. Yeah, we've seen plenty of them survive worse, right?
Oh no. You. Slayton really does have a sick sense of humor. Please, I was just trying to sell a product, okay?
The great yeeting of Mace Windu, yes.
Advantage of his initiative, after all. Even if we have found ourselves working with the
But yeah, again, it's, you know, him just saying, like, screw this, I'm out, doesn't really fit either. So, Mon survived being cut in half and falling into a bottomless pit, exactly. Yeah, and he was half the man Mace Windu was. Hey, come on, that was good. Admit it, guys, that was good. You're proud of Foxo for that one, yeah.
Justice for some, huh? Fine. Rather be caged than dead.
I will make the arrangements for Neon Security to take him into custody.
You were setting me up for that, Lay. Well, thank you, Cat, yes. And I guess that is some advantage of being sliced in half by a lightsaber. It really does a good job at cauterizing the wound, yes. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Go to the ship. No, can I steal things first? Oh, I can. Obi-Wan told Maul such a funny joke, he had him splitting its sides in laughter. Oh, well, that is quite the theory, Raya. I mean, why not? So yes, he just opened up a space-time portal, like the ones from Rebels. Basically came to Earth, and then Pulp Fiction happened, and yes, the infamous briefcase MacGuffin. Yes. You remember that now because of me? Well, I'm glad I can help educate. You know, it's all part of the service, really. Exit. There we go.
Get going. Mr. Slayton is done with you.
Well, I'm done with Mr. Slayton, so, you know, shut up. Silly NPC. Okay, so we have got a few little side things on the go here at the moment. I don't know, should we do those or keep plowing through the main story? Yeah, you think in-game Foxy looks a bit like she's part of a mission? Well, I mean, she is an Imperial operative, first and foremost, you know. That's again one of the reasons I went with this particular look. So it kind of fits for her in character, you know. But I do feel you on that, yes. You're trying to fight the fell worm? Yeah, it's no problem as a solo player. You just got to get the mechanics down of it. It's always been a tough fight, but yeah, it's all perfectly soloable. Yeah. Do we do side stuff? Oh, we do have the Ryujin corporate espionage thing, which can be quite fun. I don't think it's been Star Warsified though. It's doable. You just gotta get the mechanics down is all. Trust me, it was a lot harder originally when you couldn't keep leveling beyond it. Now you can just out-level it and cheese it. Wait, what's updated? Talk to Clover? What? What? Yeah, 'cause when I first played the game, that was literally like the end game point. Oh, it's all the other side stuff. Okay. You remember buying that game to play with a sussy friend? I'm not against playing that again either. No, it could be fun for some social play on that one. Yes, I know it's mid-game now, Rael. That's why I'm saying that, you know, it was worse when it was the end game because you couldn't level up anymore. You couldn't get any higher level gear. But even then, it was still perfectly doable solo. You just gotta understand the mechanics of the fight. Someone's having a little laugh over there, look. It is a pretty big game. It's what makes it funny. It's a shame that Kato was never able to get our private server working for it. So we could have had just, you know, we tried, I mean, I say we, Kato tried to make a server so that we could have a private server for the community, and we just have our own world and everything, and we could all do our own thing on it. He says he tried. You have your doubts? Aww. Yeah, no, he tried, but there was a particular issue that he just couldn't resolve, and the other established way of running your own server is to basically do like the paid option through a server host, and yeah, I just don't think it's worth doing that for it, you know. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna leave all the side stuff here, because I don't think there's anything particularly Star Wars themed about any of it. We'll go and continue the main mission, because also we can keep exploring the galaxy, because I know we need to find out about the Crimson Fleet setup now, amongst other things, right? So, yeah, we can keep out and about.
Deal with a man who... I agree.
All in all, yeah.
See, that always makes me nervous right there. The quest just updated and just simply says, take off from the planet you're on. Not go to so-and-so planet or do this, just take off from where you are. That normally means that we're about to get lynched. Especially these days with all the AI stuff. I'm not sure what any AI stuff has to do with any of it, but okay. And speak of the wide-shouldered devil. Hello, Kato. Were your foxy ears just burning?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You guys haven't met all of my new Imperial crew, have you? Yes, mate. Yeah. Need to have words with you about these rabies accusations, lad. You competing with AI for server space, huh? We're talking about private hosted servers. Okay. Whatever, it's all good. But yes, Kato, we were literally just talking about when we were trying to set up the Enshrouded server. Obseekers Royale is actively playing at the moment, and you know, Sam's been saying about when we were trying to arrange to play it and stuff as well. And yes, look, I've recruited everyone I've found so far, including other me. Got them all as Imperial Navy officers. So the Constellation team, they're all in white. They appear as my like officers, and they all have their own private quarters as well. But then we've got all the other like generic but named recruits. And they just like working in different places throughout the ship. I don't know if there's anyone on duty at the moment. There should be, if the breach crew are here. Oh, yeah, I see someone wandering around. Another one down there. Yep, so we got everyone goes into uniform. and they're actually assigned, so I can do this thing. If you guys can see it when I mouse over him, I have an option to assign people, so I can assign them to different workstations. That's another mod that I've added. And you can also build, like, idle animation floor mats, kind of a classic staple from early Fallout 4 modding before we could do better things. So I've actually now got our adoring Gungan. He works the bar. Remember we got that big swimming pool lounge thing? Well, he works the bar down there. And see, the me is really committed to her job, just sitting there. Bloody lazy fox. Yeah, so we've got a whole bridge crew. It is coming together nicely. I do have an issue I've not been able to resolve at the minute. I'm not able to recruit any of the, like, unnamed specialists. So for those of you who played the game, you know, you get those guys who are like a weapons specialist or whatever, and they don't even have a name, they're just called that. I can't recruit any of them. They just, like, say hello but don't give any dialogue choices. And I haven't found any other named ones yet. Oh, was that? Oh, there we go. Huh.
That's not any type of ship I recognize.
Yeah, that's
What are they talking about? What are these riddles?
Oh, interesting. So that's our first glimpse at a mysterious bioship. Oh. Yes, you wake it up your Minecraft server. Yeah, you can at least get that one working. Yeah, that's good. Is something happening? I hear weird sounds and can't do anything. Okay, seriously, I can't open any menus or inventory or anything. Oh. Okay. Can't. Yeah, I literally, I can't even stand up from my chair. Are we, like, locked into something here? Night be Royale? I don't know. I don't know. It's literally, this has not happened before. I don't know. So, I mean, there was the weird sound thing going on, so I don't know if we were locked in and there's something supposed to happen. So obviously we got that buggy encounter. But yeah, I can't even open the journal or anything. Oh, wait, did we? Okay, we might have busted out of it. I used to select Coruscant on the map thing. Maybe that will maybe traveling them will release whatever grid.
This is Imperial Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Although maybe not, because I still can't do anything. I think that has been broken unless I can No, I don't. I can't. I can eyeball the planet, but I can't. It's like my mouse cursor's trapped in this inner circle. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be doing. You see when that speed thing settles to 0 where it should be, see if that... So I think that's what triggered it last time. I don't know why it does that. It always shows us initially spawning in at doing like -1,000 in reverse or whatever. Yeah, the minute this just feels like the game's broken, but let's see if this settles and then... Can we do anything now? No? Well, that's annoying. Oh, I guess I'm gonna need to break it. Yeah, it's like it's locked into an event of some kind. I'm not sure, but yeah, we're gonna have to try and roll it back. Let me do a quick stretchy while we're at that stage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Wormgod. The event thing has locked it in, but I can't escape it. So yeah, like I said. So all I can do is try and load it back and see if we can avoid it locking in again. Have you tried turning Sam on and off again? Well, try turning myself on and off again at least with said stretchy break. So enjoy some fishing for me, guys, and we'll be back to try again in a few. Welcome back, guys. And what's this about covering traps now, Sam? And finding hiding spots? What are you up to, mister? Yes, thank you, Ives. Thank you, Heavy. What? Sorry, was that all internal monologue? I can't read. Okay. Yes, welcome back. Thank you, Ipon. Thank you, Kato. Thank you, Reggie. Disahum, trap, and scatter. Oh, dear me. Oh, sorry, no, I can't read any of that, can I? Right, let's try this again. Hopefully this is just not a complete game-breaking, bug that I need to update Genesis for. Did I visit my fridge yet? Yes I did actually, to get some milk for my coffee. So, let's see. Why are we taking notes on the fact that I visited my fridge? I'm sure this has nothing to do with the comments about trap setting that I can't see, right? Right.
We're back where we belong.
I mean, this thing did disappear.
So you are. We recognize you. I don't know. Do you not see the pain?
What are they talking about? What are these?
You see, I wonder if it's using that mojo option with it. That's yeah, cause it's yeah, okay, right. I think I see what it might be. I think the mojo option with the force sensitive thing doesn't work with Genesis, maybe. And that's where we're getting locked out because it's doing its thing, but Genesis requires the interaction to continue. So let's just roll that back once more. He said anything about traps? I don't know because I can only see where you go, and I don't see there anything written after that in brackets regarding placing traps anywhere in particular. Also, where's Walter gone this time? Walter? Go to ship? I have gone to ship. I am literally at the ship game. No. So why does my survey up in the top corner there say that I'm at north of 2 fauna discoveries? Okay, let's just see. For some reason Walter hasn't spawned in, so let me just exit and re-enter. There you are.
A deal with a man? I agree.
All in all, yes.
Right, so that's done. Let's head back to the bridge. Never know what Walter is doing back there. I know. Can't trust this Walter guy at all, can you? Is it because he's Chase or because he's an executive? Or because he's a Walter? Yeah, well, I'm trying to break back through this broken bit. It is one for all you guys. If you could give yourself, like, any start in the Star Wars universe, what would it be? Would you be, like, a Sith, a Jedi, a smuggler? You know, would you still be human? Would you be a Twi'lek? A Wookiee? A Jawa? What would be your ideal start if you were, like, isekai'd into this universe? You'd be a bounty hunter virus? Oh... Still a human bounty hunter, or do you choose to be one of the alien species? You be on vacation, Kato? Okay, well, fair. Not poor, Epon. Also fair, I guess. Yeah, well, yes, you can have force powers without being a Jedi, yeah? Star Wars never really interested you, Kato? Well, don't worry, nobody's perfect, hey? A Wookiee hairstylist. Oh. There's one. You want to be, you're gonna be an onboard computer virus, yeah? You were more, what do you mean you were more of a Star Trek guy? Hashtag franchises for life. Being a royal? Wow, I mean that certainly fits for you, Royale. Alright, so let's not do the force sensitive one from Mojo. Yeah, this is our first encounter with the big bad here. The mysterious bio-looking alien ship. You still do watch Voyager and Next Gen episodes from time to time? Yeah, love those. We were talking a lot about Trek earlier, Kato. And you know, how Academy, how we seeing the final nail in the Kurtzman coffin unfold live like it did not long ago for the Star Wars with the Acolyte. Miss all the good stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I actually started watching Picard again yesterday just to get some taste of the good stuff because all the other stuff isn't available. And I can always watch the DVDs, but then, you know, it's hassle because it's easier to watch stuff streaming because my PC's already hooked up to the TV. You've not seen any Picard or... Well, Academy, you're not missing out, but if you want a good laugh at something, it's worth watching. It's worth at least watching the free first episode of Academy, just so you can point and laugh. Yeah, Picard is definitely worth it, I think. It's a lot less Kurtzman than, you know, all the other Kurtzman era stuff. It's actually got a lot of really connected names to the show. Academy is that bad? No, Wormgod, it's actually worse. Less than into space dust? Yeah. Yeah, because I've got lots of turbo lasers. Are we fighting now, or where are you? Did they just run away? Oh, it just says jump away, okay. Well, okay then. Fine. No fun. Just go look at the poster for Academy and you can just tell from that, yeah. Yeah, Fairly Royale, yeah, a lot of modern TV, movies and everything. The details are just off. Yeah, I think people having good teeth in, like, Dark Ages and stuff isn't the worst offender, to be honest. Think more like how they do, like, forced race swaps for people who, where those races were never encountered in that part of the world for that time area. You know, that's the kind of thing that is a bit more off for me. I guess upon that, if you're talking about the Academy poster, very, very much so, yes. It's not made to tell a story or anything else, it's made to tick boxes. Yeah, all good points, yeah, good point, Sam, good point. Cat, yeah, exactly. Yes, of course it was. Really, and that is the point when you have really realistic diversity and historical accuracy, which is what you don't get in a lot of modern representations. That's what I'm talking about. Not having it at all. We're not saying you can't have it, you know, if it fits to be there, it should be there. If you got someone who's canonically a person of one race, then you shouldn't make a new drama which magically turns them into something else, you know? Yeah, if you want accuracy, read the history books, yeah. Okay, well, if I've got to talk to Sarah here, I hope she's travelled back here with us. Oh, yep, he's the gang. But he's on my Imperial off-bridge crew, look. And see everyone take your places at random spots around the room. Oh, God, I've talked with all of them. Effort.
Now that we have a moment, I wanted to ask how you're feeling. After your experience at the temple, you've given everyone at the
Most
lodge
media
quite a
just
scare.
Nepo Fun Project? What's a Nepo Fun Project?
I find that to be rather surprising. According to what I've heard, your body
No, I don't know what the Nepo is, sorry.
amount of energy of a type we can't even
Not familiar with
begin
that
to
term.
understand. We're dealing with something unknown to modern science. Who knows how this encounter has affected your
Now, Neko Fun Project, where everyone's got a cute tail and cute fluffy ears. Now, that's something I could get behind, honestly. I appreciate the concern, but promise you I feel perfectly fine. To be honest, I'm scared half to death. I am your father. Nepotism, like it. Oh, I see.
I know you're simply trying to brush this off with humor, but you really should act more concerned. That temple proves we're dealing with entities of unknown.
What should be concerned? I'm getting superpowers.
That we can't even begin to guess what their intention was towards us and where they've gone.
Yeah, I'm with you now. Yeah.
That's quite a hypothesis. It would explain a lot, but no, I can't be susceptible to flights of fancy.
Yeah, I see with the nepotism.
It's just that...
Just never heard it all put that way, I think.
Almost completely blind here. All we know for certain at this point is that whoever created the artifacts are the same beings that built the temple. Anything else is just guesswork. I might as well put on a blindfold and toss darts at theories written on the wall. Oh, believe me, this is positively exhilarating. Think about
It's positively exhilarating. Yes.
The questions it raises alone are mind-boggling. Who was this wondrous structure built to accommodate? How long ago did these entities inhabit our universe? Are they still...
It's one thing I do hope they eventually rework more of this main story stuff, in Genesis, because obviously, you know, they're all talking now like it's some, like, ancient, mystical, weird alien thing, and, you know, we're not just, like, the Force, you know?
Yes, exactly. Now
So I hope they rework more of that. I know the Imperial storyline is the first one that they've actually done any rework of. Like all the others, it's really just like swapping words here and there to reframe it all and give it a Star Wars flavor. But you know, hopefully in time they rework it fully for the main quest as well. I think that would be a lot. That would be a huge thing, you know.
Oh, well, thank you. Look, I've already taken up too much of your time.
Yes, you have. Can you go away now?
Whatever might be happening.
Good talk, and...
When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Wait, Sarah, we were just talking. Why did you not bring it up then?
Thanks for taking the time to talk. I wanted to ask, when you pulled it from the rock, No, I don't think you understand. How did you feel? That's an interest when dealing with the artifact. If there is, the artifacts are so... Oh, that's an excellent question.
This is a proper librarian, yeah. Not that one person in school who would remind the teacher about homework. Ugh. Hate that person.
Does that really surprise? A universal myth. I knew I picked the look, and I also.
Right, are we done? Are you gonna give me another? By the way. Right, we're speaking to Walter, and I think we need to speak to Noel for mission updates. Let's check in with these guys.
Where to begin? That temple? The hell, I've been from one end of the settles.
I think this is all just overdue dialogue from all the artifacts we've been picking up. I don't know why it's just triggered now, though. It's like they're all talking about the temple, but we haven't been to a temple. We've been to no bloody Shadar.
Philosophical navel gazing here. These questions are big, and what you can do. But then who is Kate? Forget about me. I mean, whatever happened, it could have. And even if everything's perfect.
Yeah, because this does kind of throw the whole.
I can't imagine what's going through your head.
And you know, and unless they're trying to set up that the artifacts aren't anything to do with the Force, but they still somehow lead to you having Force abilities and getting more attuned and everything, you know.
The other Constellation members, assuming they even believe us.
Right, who else am I obliged to interact with? Andrea and Barrett. I think all these others were side things.
We have not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you in all my...
It's weird how these have all just, popped up now.
Nor I. Certainly it is too soon to speculate about... It was not exactly what I am sorry. A cynical... But for the...
See, what would be really cool is if it was properly overworked so that the temples were redressed as like, I say as like ancient Sith temples or something.
Continue along such a... Now we have...
Since those always carried much more of an air of mystery, even to the Sith themselves, for the most part, especially in by this era, you know. How do you find Barrett? You know, and if they replace the artifacts here with like Sith holocrons or something, and that would then could then align with this big bad appearing.
What did you see?
As opposed to, you know, just being Jedi holocrons, which I think are still much more prevalent because we're still so recent after the Empire rose. You know? Is this supposed to be a Sith area? Well, as in like the temples and everything that have been talked about? Well, no, it's just... That's what I mean, it gets a little bit... It's still a bit too vanilla Starfield. The whole thing, because everything is really just kind of ancient... ancient alien artifacts, you know, but they're giving Force abilities, but then there's not really anything more to it, you know? It's like the way everyone talks is like they don't exist in a universe where Force users are a thing in very recent memory still, because, you know, the Purge happened not that long ago. Although it does kind of align, I guess, because in the original trilogy, you know, Han famously talked about the Force like some weird ancient mystery thing that nobody's ever really seen, even though it was well within his lifetime. Okay, right, that's gathering news stories, though. Actually, we can check on that one. Vlufox asked to see if there is a continuation currently with the Imperial story. I suspect there is not. That's all Narshada's side stuff, so yeah, let's, where's Noel?
How was Narshada? Okay. I'll start transferring the data over now. Let me just bring it up on here at the table.
Attend the meeting. I thought we'd already done a meeting.
Is that a prototype? No, that material isn't anything we...
Oh, except it's now the silhouette is back to the silhouette of the original Starborn ship, not the weird alien thing. Oh, sorry, Sarah. Did you want to stand in that spot? Okay, I'll move over then.
Imperial tech, maybe?
Bloody NPCs.
The Empire would approve something like that.
They called themselves the Yuzhan Vong. Demanded we hand over the artifacts, or they would kill us.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
None in any corner of the galaxy I've been to. Maybe a faction from the unknown regions? Or some sort of new Sith design?
I very much doubt that.
We ignoring the obvious here? A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. They're Jedi. Possibly survivors from the Great Purge.
Barrett, shut the hell up. He was a big, weird-looking alien bioship. In what way would that be the Jedi, you idiot?
Force wielders that are independent from the Jedi and the Sith.
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing concrete.
I guess we've got to bounce all the theories, right?
And they're willing to take them by force.
Seriously, talking about it all like we know about force sensitivity, but all the dialogue we just did in all the catch-ups talked as if like that's not a thing, so... Yeah, that's where I think polishing up will hopefully occur in time with this one. And they say it's probably some sort of new ship design from one of these factions. Clearly something out of our league. I don't know what Matteo's theory was, but yeah, that sounds good. You've always wondered how they calculate time in Star Wars, what with all the travelling in hyperspace, which is apparently faster than the speed of light. Well, it would have to be, yes.
So, they're strong-arming us.
Which already going that fast affects time for the individuals travelling and those planes. Yeah,
all the data from the ship sensors, the gravitational wave they caused.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know they've got a very, very specific, like, system in the Star Wars universe, for, like, their own calendar and everything.
Until then,
almost like different eras. Like we have, AD and BC, and that there's loads of different era marks in the Star Wars universe, because, I mean, it spans a hell of a lot more. Yeah, individual timekeeping, as I believe well, I think there's like a universal time, but most worlds operate on their own local time.
All we can do.
Not pizza and cheesy bread now, have you? Oh, crack open a Pepsi.
Vladimir, has the eye picked up anything new?
Well, at least you're enjoying dinner while watching Pillow Fox. Yes, trademark Pillow Fox.
All right. Good luck, everyone. And be careful.
Yeah, I'm afraid you missed more Trek talk again, no? None of it really much goodbye, just more clowning on Academy. Well, let's see. What do we got next? So we got, Power from Beyond, more Power from Beyond. So that's more temples to visit. And now we talk to Vladimir. Wait, where's Vlad? Oh, he's here. Yeah, I thought I saw him. Hello.
Still need to lift another set today. Been dragging. Shoulders.
Now you're angry at what you ordered for dinner, Sam? What have you ordered?
You're okay. Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor. Double check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay?
Thing that makes me laugh is like we know that these temples belong to some mysterious alien civilization that we know nothing about and no one's ever seen any or heard anything of, right? And so the ship turns up and tells us to stop meddling with them. Yet nobody here really thinks to suggest, oh, well, maybe they're the people who the artifacts originally belonged to, you know? She's like, no, it can't be that. No, it's got to be some corporate faction or something, and somebody who doesn't like us, you know? Yeah, jet lag's so bad all your friends and family are gone. Well, I think that's the whole faster than light thing. That's how the faster than light travel essentially would work. Is because, yes, it's essentially time travel at that point. Because, you know, as we know, the light from distant stars, most of the stars we see in the sky are actually already burnt out and gone, but we still see the light. So going faster than light allows you to get there, you know, as you see them currently, as it were. You ordered fox tenders and fox fries. I assume that's stuff made by wonderful foxes, right? Well, then, yeah, that's it. You having Kato. Right, let's go hunting powers, I think, because, that will get us out exploring. So I'm still hoping to get a random encounter with some pirates that will trigger the mantis thing. Also, I've no idea why this, I swear this is like a home icon. Like the little white icon above the planet. I've no idea why it's on this one, so I'm kind of curious. So we're gonna go there first. A local fox place owned and operated by Foxos. Glad to hear it. Support your local Foxo, guys.
Rebel activity is on the rise. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. Welcome to Vandor 3. You are cleared to land.
Why, thank you. So let's have a look. So there's only this settlement on the whole planet, so... Is there probably something here? Be supporting the local fox population, the local foxulation. That's what we like to hear. Special sauce today was called Blue Sussy Sauce. So, it does sound very interesting, and I think, I think my ship might be a bit big for this landing pad again. I've kind of... a broken reality again. We buried. Oops. This is the downside of having big ships. This is why this game really needs to keep copying No Man's Sky and give us a big capital ship update. So I'm getting that weird blurring effect going on at times again. I've still no idea what causes that. It's very off-putting though. Taking my Cadillac Escalade to the compact car parking again, yeah. And control consoles? These things for cargo links, huh? Wait, I think I vaguely remember this place.
Reliant Medical. Arkmite and Satori mills are dedicated to Gagarin. We were just hoping.
Yeah, so I think it's just kind of like a little random, like, town. You know, it's like Kynes Grove or something, you know. So we don't have any need to be here, so we shall not be here. Let's go and try and kill some more force and ghosts or whatever. Whatever decides to spawn in at the temples for us, and I might actually have to re-equip my better armor as well, because some of those guys hit very hard, you know. Yeah, so nobody else got any weighing in on the you know, choose your isekai future in the Star Wars universe thing. Who would you be? You see, he keeps doing it there. He's keep doing this, like, blurred flashing, but... Oh. Oh, we got bad guys. Oh, we just absolutely obliterate them. Wait, why have my controls been locked again? What the hell? Oh, that's better. Whew. Come on, my Raya. Welcome to space combat in video games, constantly spinning in a circle while the enemy pilots in a circle around you at the perfect speed for you to not quite get a line of sight on each other. Yeah. Right, nearly done. One more. Come on. Why do these things keep locking my movement? I can't... I have to keep switching camera to get movement back. That's so weird. Leave it to me to instigate an Look, I did not start it. I'm innocent, little foxo. Obviously, like always. So I guess this is going to be a thing now. We're at that point of the story. Every time we go to a planet where there's one of these temples, we're going to have to fight some of these guys. Think about eating your fox and dinner. It was even delivered by a fox, was it? Nice. Right, where's the temple? I can see structures over there. It might not actually be rendered in. It might be that over there, actually. Well, let's go have a look. Damn it, all you guys talking about food's making me hungry. Oh. And if you want to share your dinner with a hungry fox. There we go. There's my nice spacesuit now. Look. I think that's pretty cool, right? Oh, wait. It must be that one over there then. Yes, that's the way that it's glitching. Have some good beeps? Yeah, I could. I have got some. It's not exactly much substance, you know. Just needs an N7 on it and boom. Yeah, it does kind of have that look. Do you know, there is a mod that actually adds the N7 armory, which I've used before. I haven't added it in this time though because it works as a replacer for another set, which I'm assuming has already got a Star Wars themed replacer. Okay, are we heading this way? Maybe not. Maybe it's over there? Yeah, we're not getting glitching that way anymore. So this is how you find the temples. When you're facing towards them, the circle of your scanner screen kind of glitches like that. Ah, that must... There it is. Whee! You seen there's a lot of Mass Effect mods? You'd be surprised, actually. There's demand for them. You know, sort of seen people asking, like, you know, where we've got the Star Wars aliens, if they would do Mass Effect aliens, you know? Stuff like that, but, yeah, I'm not aware of that many mods, actually. I mean, there might be one that turns the buggy into a Mako now, possibly. But obviously the N7 armor is about the only one I've seen, to be fair. Also, hello, Arctic. Why have I got a ray dot? Oh, it's a Rat-Ghoul planet. Okay. Alright, well, we better kill you then. How goes? It goes pretty well. We just had a big story update. Actually, we just met the big bad, and now we're gonna go and get our tails handed to us by probably a temple guardian or something. Does the game have any sort of relationship with Cat? Yes, it does. At least with the members of Constellation, who are like the main group of followers. You can do relationships with them. Pretty sure it only goes as far as getting to the point where they'll say, yes, we're in a relationship, yay, and maybe give gifts. I mean, they give gifts anyway. Right, what are we gonna get this time? Apart from, you know, blinded. We always get blinded. Oh, of course, it's the Guardian. And these guys are... Actually, is it now? I don't think it is the big, awkward Guardians. We might actually be able to take this one. Yeah, there we go. Ow. Oh, God, there's another one. There's more of them. Ah! Oh, God damn it, I was blinded so much I couldn't even see my bloody health bar. No hand-holding or kissing or smacking uglies. You prefer the term tapping tushies? Yeah, smacking uglies isn't very nice. It's not their fault they're ugly. Doesn't mean they... Just because someone's ugly doesn't mean you should smack them. But yes, no hand-holding or anything like that that I'm aware of. It's not a grown-up game like, you know, Mass Effect or anything. Ow! What did I just say about not slapping Guglies? Mean? Yeah, looks like the game does have, you know, theoretically romance stuff. Probably goes to the point where they might, like, sleep in your bed or something, but that's probably it. I've honestly never found any of the potential companions compelling enough to really pursue any of that. Whoa, we get a 300. You better be kidding me with that as a level. Yeah, let's knock you on your ass. Why do you look like a rat gull?
Price brings lit.
Force push for the win. Really, no goodies? Oh. That's no fun. That's some BS. Seems like they just won't add in the horizontal tangoing games anymore. Like they had in Mass Effect and others. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, you've never really had that in any Bethesda game. Not without mods, at least. You know, out with mods, they're rather more detailed than the likes of Mass Effect, just with its fun cutscenes. Whee! Fortunately, this is about as good as jetpack use gets in the game. Is give a little burst, slowly float down. Some very nice mods. There's lots of very nice mods for Skyrim yet. There's also lots of very detailed mods for Skyrim as well. That's fine. What ability did we even unlock there? Oh, we got dash. Oh. Some very interesting mods for Stardew Valley. Well, fair enough. There's a supposedly big modding scene in that game, I guess. Not that you'd know. Oh, you're talking about grown-up mods for Stardew. Really? Fair enough. Actually, what else is here? I assume that symbol must just mean it's a place with a settlement of some kind, or in Gallifrey. Gallifrey? What is this, Doctor Who? There's a random station over there we could explore. Now you concern yourself with those rumours. Okay, I will not then. Who? Exactly. God, and why can you not open the journal from the map screen in this stupid game? Grr. Right, we got another power from beyond down here. So you can go straight to the map from the journal, but you can't open the journal from the map screen like normal. Like in other games, it just opens up over the top. Like, as in, like, all other Bethesda games, you know? No, he ought to go back out and then back in.
I will never get tired of that.
No, it doesn't work, keep on.
They're not escaping.
Nope. We've got more bad guys. The fact that when I finished killing them before even they managed to say their comment. Wait, what? Hale? What? Okay, fine, you don't want to say thanks for saving your ass. Silly rebels. Right, so where are we going? Aha! Always on the dark side. No.
Captain, landing procedure initiated.
No, I think I might be due for another quick stretchy there before we do this next temple, actually, so... Me? And actually, let me just have a look at that. See, is that... Because we... Double check. So we got the map open. Oh, wait, so the... Oh, because L is the original keybind for the journal. But I rebound it, so you were right, actually. Even a two-back, so... I can press J to open the journal normally. But if I'm in the map, I have to press L for it still. Stupid bloody thing. Yeah, a lot of the UI controls in Starfield are really, really pants. Am I okay? Yes, I'm okay. Yeah, it's a game being done and just not having consistent keybinds and not showing them and things yet. Just Starfield being Starfield. Anyway, little stretchy, and we'll continue hunting for force powers in a few, so see you shortly. Right, welcome back, guys. Let's get back up there. There we go. Alright, so what were we doing? Yeah, I think we just landed. Oh my, we laying it on ever increasingly thick with these, aren't we? So with that, welcome back. My dear, adorable, sweet, enchanting, delightful Sam. Yes, thank you over here as well. Yes, Rimbot Kato thinks he's clever. Yes, thank you as well, Kato. See, at least when it's pitch black, my torch actually, you know, does something. It's weird as well, I don't remember every planet in Starfield having such low gravity before. I don't know if it's something that Genesis has changed or what, but... Well, I swear now, if every planet I go to feels like I'm walking on the bloody moon. You really like all the very original compliments for Sam? I'm just responding in kind. Sam's giving all of these lovely welcome backs. I'm acknowledging them and responding in kind is all. Breathtaking? What, the pitch black game? Yeah. I don't know if you guys can make it out, but like, I can just about make out the silhouette of the horizon. But yeah, there's not much I can do about it. I'm trying to get to the temple as quickly as I can with this horrible jetpacking system. See that darkness in the distance? You can go there. Yeah. Wait, is this the temple? Oh, it's not. Oh. So we're this way. Actually, should I keep it in this view? Because this at least has a kind of night vision for you guys. Oh, I swear it's just faster to run, but then you... Actually, do you run out of stamina in this? I don't think you do if you're not encumbered. God, I've already got to go all the way over there. You know, boosting is definitely faster. Yeah, at least you get a bit of, like, night vision in this view, right? Wait, where's the distortions gone? Aha! We have a temple. Right, what are we gonna get this time? Hopefully something I can take on in my pitifully weak armor that looks awesome, but gives, like, no defense whatsoever. Oh, not the floaty ghosts. These guys are a pain. You're gonna start glitching outside of the walls of the room, that's even more of a pain. Ow. Lafart's a ghost and he just, like, punches. Why would force ghosts fly? I guess because as a ghost they don't need to walk, so why walk if you don't have to, I guess? I don't know.
Accept your reality.
Okay. Oh, we get one of you again, do we? Oh, you guys are such a pain. I have to waste all this time killing you, but you don't even give any drops or anything? It's just like, you know, effort. Very inconsiderate, you know, as enemies go. You know, they should be much more considerate, you know, if they're gonna go to the trouble of making me kill them. You'd think they could at least give me a reward, right? Yeah, I'll go to all that trouble. I think a force ghost could just be wherever they wanted, whenever they want to. Kind of like teleportation since the force. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Game, why are you being stuttery? Thank you.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Alright, well that's another one done. I think we had another one, which might be the... Did we have one more before the progression one? I'm not sure. Okay, I think that's the story progression. So let's do this last one here first. just head straight there. Will you have to fight somebody this time? No, you're just gonna let me visit the planet, are you? Oh. Been spoiled. Oh, what a surprise, it's on the dark side of the planet again. Oh, I've said it before, always the bloody dark side, or is it? Oh. Is the sun coming up or going down? Oh. Okay, I think we're heading this way. Ah, there it is. Oh. That's that's a very bright sun. Very dramatic look. You do get some gorgeous landscapes in this game. It's a shame everything else in the game lets it down, you know, but... Ow. Whee! Sun is bright, yes, take note. What, look, that you and me, that is exceptionally bright. Don't you think? Yeah, it makes for a very, especially with the dust storm blowing across the surface. And this very, evil-looking, terrain. It makes for a very interesting landscape, at least. You know, in terms of dead, lifeless, soulless, procedurally generated landscapes as far as they go, you know? Yeah, it does look nice. Right, who are we fighting this time? Hello? Oh, another ghost? It's another ghost. Oh. Come on, ghosty. No, where are you going? Get back here. Are you the one that just runs and hides? Because I just heard the fanfare. Wait, how am I supposed to reach you up there? Yeah, I think this is the nice one. This is the one that just lets us have it. Or is it? Well, the rings have gone still, isn't that our thing for... No? So I do have to... I've got to... Yes, I know the enemy has been successfully enabled, game. I can see them. Oh. Where am I going? I'm not in control. Yeah, there we go. Job done.
You persist because you are useful.
Yes, minus all the things that give life to a planet, exactly. You lost your streak, funny lad. Aww. You're doing so well as well, yeah. Well, never mind. Oh, I see. Is this... Ow. What the crap? I just got one-shotted by my own shadow. Oh. Rude. Right, I've got to go through that again. You're gonna be the nice one that gives it to us again? Because I think it randomly generates, different enemies each time. What's it gonna be? come on. You're not taking damage again. Said he's over this way somewhere? Oh, is he just... Yeah, this is the one that just hides again. It always wouldn't be so painful if the jetpack wasn't so bloody slow. So I can barely... Ah, God. Come on, up. 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 No, no. Oh. Imagine having a fast jetpack. Yeah, it basically takes its entire boost just to kind of rise up to the level that he's on. And see, because I think in vanilla these places are like 0G or something, but now they're not. So, for God's sake, no, and then it's out again. Oh my God, where is he now? Ah! No, we're out. I don't like these ones. Just hovering at the bloody ceiling every time. Where's he gone now? Where did he go? What? Where are you? Okay, now you're over there. No, get back off. The OG... Oh, 0G? Yeah, I know. That's why I said what they are. Oh my God, they're right, this is just pissing me off now, trying to chase this stupid thing around the room. Console command time? Because this is just annoying. Oh, there. Have we got him now? We got the fanfare. Oh, thank God. Oh. Why, just painful. Except now it's still not working. Come on. Ah, you were confirming for me? Okay, thank you. You watch me get one-shotted by my own shadow and have to do it all again. I'm more asking if it handles well with proper controls or if it feels like you're an idiot floating in the air. Feels more like you're an idiot floating in the air, honestly. Oh, that's better. Yeah, the vanilla is, yeah, the quote-unquote puzzle is just basically float around and catch some balls. Not actual enemies. Good point, yeah. I meant to highlight that before, actually. Dislocated limb from that? Screw off. No. Yeah, I get on. There is like some control, but in those, in the temples especially, because of the like 0G element, but it's kind of is, but isn't still. It literally takes all of your available boost just to try and climb up to where the ghost is, and then trying to hit it, and yeah, they're just not good. I still love the sense of scale with my ship, though. What ship is that? It's the ship that I built, Sora. It's my ship. Do you like it? Just go straight to the cockpit. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else. What's her name? It's called Valkyrie. But that's mainly because I used one of the mods adds some free ships, and you can't sell them. So I initially just used one of those to build it, and it just carried the name over, and I never bothered changing it. So no, it's an inherited name. I just never really thought of anything else. But yeah, that's a better overview, a better view of it. It's kind of dark still. Hold on, I can show you. I think I can show you a bit better in this menu. Okay, you can see a bit better then. It's an odd camera position that I can't control, only pan around, but yeah. But that is it. It's a big old beast. It's about 84 meters long, I think, so too big for Starfield without mods to allow it. In every way, in fact, in weight, in dimensions, in module count, in everything. But yeah, see, it was a very big fiddly milled? No, where did that come from? Build! Fiddly a build! With lots of learning. You just looked at why it's called a cockpit, and the answer is actually pretty interesting, is it? Oh, do share. Yeah, I don't have a cockpit on this ship. Just this one just has a big bridge. No, I did not say fiddly milf. I said milled. Yeah, it's somewhere between 750 and 1,000 pieces, because that's because I kept having to manually adjust the cap on the mod that I used to unlock the building the module count limit. So it was initially 500. I went over that, so then I set it to 750, and I went over that, so I had to up it again. And I upped it to 1,000, and I didn't go over that, so yeah. So I know it's somewhere between 750 and 1,000 components put together. Which is kind of insane. It's no wonder it takes the game a second or two to load it when I enter the builder screen. Oh, right, yes, I've got a fracture. I need, I need miracle drugs. Cockfighting pits from the 1500s. The term first referred to a circular enclosed pit where roosters fought, a violent and confined space. This is where it originated and had nothing to do with ships. Interesting. And then in the 1700s, the Royal Navy adopted it for the compartment where the coxswain, or the boat's helmsman, yes, the coxswain, steered a low, cramped area near the stern, and then wartime metaphor, it became a slang term for any scene of intense or bloody combat, like a surgeon's station on a ship or an urban battle zone. Wow, okay. Right, hold on, what's my status icon again? Yes, fracture or dislocation. Let's have a look. What have I got that will treat that? Oh, there we go. anchored immobilizers that should do it. I just realised there was the shortcut icons in the list as well. Alien genetic material. Oh. There you go. Say nothing to it. Just you can cure a dislocation just by popping some pills or whatever it was. Obviously, if only. Oh gods, if only. And then in aviation, in World War II era, pilots of early open cockpit fighter planes use the term for their small, exposed and dangerous workspace, drawing parallels to the fighting pits and chaotic battlefields, and the name stuck. Wow. Yeah, well, I certainly never knew that. Fun facts indeed. Right, I think now we are... Yes, we are on with... Although, what was that? Travel? Oh no, talk to somebody yet. Hello, Anubis. Right, so we've got to travel to 2 different worlds. I have no idea which one is which. So we're just going to go to the first one it picks and see what happens there. So we're progressing the main story now. Bye. And also bouncing off asteroids, apparently. See, I don't know why the Sith come attacking Imperial ships either. Oh. Oh, wow, he literally just flew head on into me. Idiot. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I know that it's just like the recycling of factions from Starfield in the game. But, like... I mean, I guess I'm not regarded as a Sith. I'm a member of the Imperial fleet, but also not at the same time, which is kind of weird. Because I've got different mission boards, and there's an Imperial mission board that I can use, but there's another one that I thought was that it's like the UC one that I thought I should be able to get because, you know, I did that whole quest line. But I can't. But I wonder, actually, that whole thing that we were talking about earlier with getting to the Crimson Fleet through a UC mission to go and, like, spy amongst them. Could that evolve from the security thing that comes from Sergeant Yumi instead of, like, the stuff that we did with the council, maybe? So I mean, no one just kind of seems to pop up as random side quests whenever we go near the capital city at the moment. So where are we going? Oh, that looks promising. Find the artifact on Genata 4. I think we can do that. We'll go night vision so you guys can at least see something, because it's still not that light here. That does not look like a temple, though. Interesting. Definitely not a temple, must be another buried one. Oh, we got mercs. That's it. On the floor. Whoa. Oi. The Rebel Guide to Guerrilla Warfare. Blasters do increase damage? Okay, we won't say no. Play some rivals at the minute, are you? Well, I hope you're winning. You're winning, Sora. I'm pretty sure I've got Enforcer armor. Does this just go down to where we actually need to be? I think it does. Weird, you can explore without audio just fine, if not better than with. Yeah. Interesting. I can play games without the audio, but I tend to miss it. Especially the audio cues and the combat sounds and the dialogue and things. I mean, I can do without them, but yeah, I just find I miss them, you know? Ow. Oh my god, with the bloody one-shotting, I might have to go back to the more heavy-duty armor, but I don't want to. Feels weird for you? It does. My compromise sometimes is just to remove, like, play without the music and stuff. Like, I'll do that more often. What just happened? I got one-shotted by a Trandoshan blaster. It happens a lot. Because my armor sucks ass. You can confirm the Mantis quest works. Well, I'm glad it works, Garlic. Wish I could bloody find it. I've been hunting for that quest all day, you know. Yeah, I can normally take like a couple of shots with this armor, but if they crit a shot, that's basically one shot in me, and that's it. But yeah, I'm glad the Mantis thing works, because I really want to... The Mantis, location is one... I've seen a mod that will convert that to a player home. Oh, you're using Midas. Oh. Yeah, I know Midas, like, gives you everything, but I mean, like, finding the quest properly, you know? Without cheesing it with Midas, because Midas will just let you cheese everything. Oh my god. Except for this bloody fight, I might have to switch to my better armor, you know, because this is just painful. Yeah, I guess I could use my, but I was hoping to find it organically, you know, same as like the ECS one I want to pick up. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and swap back to Abby chunky ass Mandalorian armor, I think, because, yeah, we're just too squishy like this. Yeah, because I just always like the idea of having the Mantis location. I think that'd be a cool, really fun kind of hideout type place. Right, I think I go up here. Is it not this level? Yes, there we are. Yeah, Garlic, wasn't you talking before about the Mojo skill tree challenges and the bug with them. You got a hideout I can use. It's inside this box labeled not a trap. Wow, a hideout and it's not a trap. I'm sold. I think I was actually using Dark Trooper last. So yeah, we're just going to change everything to that one. Yeah, as nice as looking as this one is, it just... We just got no survivability, and the randomness of getting one shot is just too much, you know? Also, what the hell have I pressed to make a, to make an FPS counter appear in the corner of the screen? Is that from Reshade? I don't normally have a keybind set for that. Yeah, no, there's no key set for it, so how the hell have I turned on an FPS counter? The lightsaber color is changeable. No, they are interchangeable. Yeah. You're at 215 frames. Are you playing in 4K everything ultra as well? Looks like Steam? Wait, Steam has an FPS counter? What? First I've heard of it. So how do you turn it off? Because that's kind of horrible. So I don't know why my menu screen is pitch black either. It's not normally this dark. Everything's on ultra. 4K ultra, though. Because yeah, I don't have that HD pack either. Also, I kind of feel like calling bullshit on that FPS counter because that... I've played Skyrim with around 30 FPS and it is not this smooth. Did you buy new robotic eyes that can actually make use of all that FPS? So 5080 with DLSS and frame gen on, okay. Right. So does that mean are you getting 200 fruitless frames per second in 4K with that, or? That's not be the big killer. Also, no upscaling or anything, but native. See, that would just look like an evil Mandalorian with my big, heavy black armor and big spiky helmet. Hello, Bran. Hello, hello. How are you? You watch now. I'll just be like tanking every shot like they're not hitting at all. This guy doesn't even see me whatsoever for some reason. Apparently I'm super stealthy with this thing. See, at 1440, yeah, well that will certainly help. But yeah, right, if we don't know, I need to search this up because I could... Oh, I still have that open. Oops. Steam FPS counter. See, why is that even suddenly so? I've literally never heard of this shit before. control, comma? Really? No? No? What we call it, Mandalorian armor with like a Daedric aesthetic? Oh, that would be very awesome. Well, that could be good for a Sith armor actually as well. Sith like black and red. Oh, right. Ow. Well, give me a minute. I need to go and look at my Steam setup and see what the hell's going on with this, because I can't have that there. I don't even know if it is the Steam thing, honestly, because I've got all of the Steam in-game crap and nonsense all disabled. So I don't know why that is even a thing. So we'll just chill here a minute whilst I investigate and reboot the game if needed to get rid of it. It would be a lot like Maul's armor from the Clone Wars, yeah. Yeah, having that kind of Daedra look. Steam settings in-game. Overlay disabled, yeah. Doesn't say anything about an FPS counter, what? Plus it's disabled anyway. Performance monitor off. Screw off with your screenshots, we don't care about that. So what's all this shit about? Why is this server browser ping and everything? For in-game, that's just bloody Steam. There's not a key set. I'm not convinced that is the Steam one, you know? Well, I mean, everything I can find searching Epon says that it's tied to the in-game overlay stuff, and all of that is... Yeah, I know what Google says, that's the instructions I'm following, but I literally... There's nothing in there that says anything about in-game FPS counter. I've literally just gone through the list following those instructions from Google. That's why I say it. I don't think it is Steam. So let me just try relaunching the game and see if that comes back without it. Cause yeah, I've literally never seen that FPS counter pop up. I have one, like Reshade has one, but that doesn't have a keybind set to it. You ever watch the prequels, specifically the third movie, and just think, man, those robes Anakin is wearing when he goes evil look mega comfortable? I mean, no, to be honest. Using the Steam overlay for an FPS counter, it does work. I'm not arguing whether it functions or not, but it shouldn't be functioning in my game because I turn off all of that intrusive Steam crap. Also, whatever counter it was, I feel like was not being particularly accurate. Because I played games at 30-ish frames per second, and that was not it. But visually, it's more stuttery than that when you're running around. Yeah, I don't know what created that counter, but hopefully I'll get back in game now and it will be gone, never to appear again. Because it's not the reshade one that appears in the top right corner in white. I lie. You know that long cloak he has on with the... I know that long cloak he has on with the hoodie calls to you. No, it's almost like an oodie. Well, I mean, kind of, but no, big heavy cloaks, no, we don't like that. Nice soft floofy oodies, now that we do like, yeah. So I just want to make sure this thing does go away. I ain't trusty. Actually, don't it might even be an in-game thing, honestly. Who says it's not soft and floofy? I mean, you can kind of see that it's not. It just looks really thick and heavy, you know? I don't like heavy clothes. Honestly, I really don't. Why'd you think he was so comfortable killing younglings? Because he's psychotic? Okay, I think we're good now, but we'll do a quick stretchy break while we're here, and then we'll head back over. So, enjoy a bit of fishing for a minute, guys, and I'll see you in a moment. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Also, hello. And Halloween. Oh, I think it might be getting chilly again. Might have to put my heater on again soon. Hopefully it's quiet. Oh, right, we were fighting, weren't we? But it's fine because we have super OP armor now, so we can just tank hits. We're basically just role-playing as Darth Vader at this point, just rushing off and ignoring everything. Yeah, I would just walk menacingly towards them. Ban, 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 ban. Oh, we're still doing this. Oh, is that well? Welcome back. My so sweet. It will give me cavities. Sam, yes. Definitely so sweet you give me cavities. Oh, we did kill the guy up here. Okay. Yeah, with the big black armor and the big black cape on it. Well, there, it might as well just be role-playing as Darth Vader, just a very, petite Darth Vader. There's a way down here. Not sure if that's the way that we're supposed to go, though. I think there's a door. Well, I don't know what else I expected from touching a broken switch. You've seen that video of the scene in Rogue One where Vader shows up in the spaceship hallway, but it's him singing while he... no, I don't think I have seen that video, actually. That does sound very fun, though. So do we go through the vents, or do we go around here? I guess we go through the vents. Sent it to the main channel? Oh, goody. I look forward to seeing that. Yeah, I look forward to checking that out later. That does sound very fun, doesn't it, Sora? So we can drop down there. Is that it? Yep. Oh, nice. We're actually getting some decent deflections in there. Ow. Well, let me get a kill with a deflection. No. There we go. No. Got him. Yay! not the most absorbent. They're not the most absorbent of Trandoshans, are they? No, they're not the most observant most of the time. I notice. No worries, Lustra. Thank you for visiting. You'd think if you were that guy and the Sith in front of you just standing there waiting for you to fire. Like, not fire and just run away? Yeah. I know, right? NPC AI for the win. I do notice all these, use the term loosely, books that we pick up in the game. I do wonder, you know, but is there enough interest in Starfield, I wonder, to consider doing readings on any of these? I don't think they're exactly as extensive as the Skyrim things that we tend to read. You think we need more moments in games where you come in and do some crazy stuff on enemies, and then there's that one guy who walks in afterwards, sees all his friends dead, and just goes, nope, and just walks away. Yeah, just nope on out of there, yeah. Yeah, that would be very fun, I think. Oh god, we yeeted him. Are you up there? Can I even get to you up there? Oh, I can. Okay. Good news, Mr. Trandoshan. You get to die. What other goodies have you got for me? Anything? Oh, plushie. We haven't got many plushies lately. Is it safe to assume that a Jedi or Sith can force tickle people? I mean, probably. I mean, you know, they could do so much else, right? And it drops down there. Where does this go? I have no idea where we are or where we're going, but all of those we're finding new enemies to chop in half, so... New challenge, max out the Falcon's cargo capacity with plushies, yeah? I mean, I am already on a self-appointed mission to, liberate every plushie in the known galaxy. Nick showed that he can force project himself over vast distances, right? What? Wasn't that more of a obscure? We're talking about being in the Disney thing.
This is it.
I'm not sure that quite qualifies as anything that makes sense. How far is the UK? Too far for you to force project and force tickle, okay? So, yeah, you just it's that clear. It's obviously just not even worth attempting. Obviously, you know. I will feel like this puzzle's gonna be a nasty one. No, seems promising. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. You underestimate my power. Yes, but you're forgetting, though. I have the high ground. That's right, this is one of those things where you can, like, cut through. These, can I do it with it? Does the saber work for them? I don't know if I can... No. I have the perfect cutting tool right here, but you can't aim that well with a melee weapon. I'm not even sure, actually, normal weapon firearms can do it? Oh, they can. It's all good. You can even force nuzzle me. Well, we won't say no to that now, shall we? You can see that works. Oh. Yeah, it's just a shame we have to use a firearm for it. So uncivilized. Now we can go around here and down there. Oh, hello.
It hurts.
Yet definitely not the most absorbent. Isn't this the way I just was? What? Mission updated, talk to Sarah. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, game. You have to go back through the vent? No, that doesn't make sense. Must be through here, maybe. So we got 1, 2, 2 doors, 3 doors. Boom pop. Oh. Does that mean it's a boom that goes pop or a pop that goes boom, I wonder? Yeah, I don't think you can shoot me through the floor, my guy, but, you know, points for effort. Then you go. What would happen if a lightsaber were to stay on and be dropped into the ocean? Would it end up coming out of the other side of the earth? Good question. Okay, seriously, what is our way forwards here? Okay, have we got a direction for our objective? Oh, it's further back. Okay. So the way forwards is back the way we came? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that like there's established mechanics with them that, you know, that wouldn't be possible at all. But I don't, you know, if you assume that is all bypassed and there is then a given way for them to be dropped and stay on like that, but they just keep going forever. I assume not, because, you know, they don't just, like, slice up indefinitely. They often still require some force to actually cut through things. I think, you know, in theory, it would eventually just sink to the point where it would just embed itself in the rock rather unceremoniously, I suspect. Yeah, I know, it's the hypothetical. Yeah. But yeah, just thinking, if you thinking on times when we see, like when we see people use it to cut through, like, big doors and things, you know, they, yeah, it requires a lot of extended force to keep slicing through a door. So yeah, from that then I would surmise that there's absolutely no point in me trying to jump up here. But no, from that I would surmise that they would perhaps only go so far, and you know, eventually just, like, embed in the rock at the most, you know. Potential for an Arthurian legend-style Star Wars story. Someone has to remove a lightsaber that's stuck in a stone to become a Jedi. Yeah. Okay, why does every route I have lead the opposite way to where I need to be? need to get back around here. Oh, this place is such a labyrinth. Whoever designs these facilities needs to be shot. From a game level design point, great, but you know, in terms of a functional science facility or whatever, this looks promising. Yeah, you know, he's just like, it's not very practical, you know. Having to crawl through ducts and everything. No, you be wrong, silly horse creature. Right, and now we need to use another uncivilized weapon. Because I don't keep a mining cutter with me.
Your presence resolves an imbalance.
How do you ready for the Let you know I'm being very savage today. Still can't really explain why, but apart from the fact that it's fun, you know. Right, now I need to find my way out. It's hard enough to find the way in, now I've got to find my way out as well. See, we've even got really low gravity in here. I don't get why everywhere seems to be, like, not 0G, but just low gravity all the time. I don't get it. I swear that maybe it wasn't. Maybe vanilla was like that. I don't know. Can't remember. Just feels wrong to me, you know? Is this the way we came? Hey, he's like Savage Rhea, do you? You think I'm always fun? Aw, yay. This is a different kind of fun. I know I came around, like, from this direction at some point. I thought it was after I'd been there. I feel like I'm running in circles again, but it's kind of annoying because I literally just need to, like, leave. But we need to find a way outside before we can travel. It's... Yeah, that's right. And then we came from back here. It can't really be bothered with random locked door. Did we come? Yes, we did. We came out of here. Yes, I do believe this is the way. Did I drop into here from a vent? Yes, there we go. See, that foxy sense of direction never fails. Just nobody talk about the crystal maze in Fallout London, yeah? Okay, so... we open the journal, go into that one, set course to there. Or not. Oh, wait, no, I can't set course because I'm carrying too much loot. So we've got to jog. Got to jog on, back to the ship, which isn't that far. Quickfire question: what is a smell that reminds you of something instantly? What is a smell? My smells remind me of what the smell is of. Fetid. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, is that right though? You know, because I mean, if it's like the smell of feet reminds you of feet, then you know, to me that doesn't line up. To me, it's like a random smell that reminds you of something that, like, not the smell. That makes sense. That's how I read it anyway. More like a memory. Yeah, a memory or a place or something. Yeah. Okay, I would actually say, you guys ever, you know that smell of, like, you know when they're laying, new roads? And you have the hot, like the freshly laid road tarmac? You know that smell? Very distinctive. Very oily. You know that, yeah? So that smell actually always really reminds me of... Wait, where's... Damn it, I built blockers on those hallways to stop me getting lost. And they've vanished. Well, yeah, that smell actually reminds me a lot of, winter, specifically of hot bovril, of the drink, because I remember this one time, I was working in this office, and they were basically like resurfacing the road in all the high street outside, or whatever, and it was in the middle of winter, so it was super cold and frosty morning, but they had this, like, basically the whole place had the stink in the air of this tarmac that was being freshly laid while they were working outside, and we were literally, like, sat on the little bench outside sipping hot bovril and actually just basking because you could feel the warmth of the road because it was literally right outside the door. But no, it was actually really nice though. It was actually really nice because we had it was a free, literally still white frost on the ground, you know, and they were, you know, you had this hot tarmac being laid outside, so we literally just like sat on the bench outside right next to it and almost just like warming our hands on the aura of the road almost, you know, and drinking hot bovril. Yeah, there's an obtuse smell reminds me of thing for you, look. Oh, crap. I forgot to re-equip my lightsaber before doing that. Oopsie. I don't know, as far as I know, it's just asphalt is asphalt. Yet, or tarmac, whatever. I think tarmac's just a brand name for it. But I know they lay it in cold mornings here, so yeah. Maybe they were laying it when they shouldn't do, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't cold enough for it, I don't know. All I know is it was a cold morning and it was being laid, but cold mornings here can be very different to cold mornings in other parts of the world. Now of interest, if it's 500 degrees when it comes out of the hopper, why can't it be laid when it's a little bit cold? And frosty, because I feel like 500 degrees it wouldn't really be too bothered about it being that cold, you know? No, I'm not going to 3, I want to go to the top. Ow. Can't believe the walls that are built disappeared though, that's really annoying here. Hope other things I built haven't disappeared. I know, my chest is still there. Okay, that's a lighten the load a little bit. Yeah, it might be something like that. I mean, all I know is that they just had a big machine that just drove down the road and kind of, you know, but it laid it all down and all, you know, it literally just drove along like the undersurface, put it all down, and then, you know what, it was just done then, you know. Wasn't really anything else to work with after that. They just drove the big machine along that looked like something out of Thunderbirds. All they had to do is wait for it to go hard and then come along and do painting and stuff on it, I think. As far as I know, that was it. All I know is it was nice and it made a nice toasty, like, fireplace for us. Do more quick fires? What is the first thing you would ask? Insert historical figure here. First, you can't lay it on a wet surface. 50 degrees or more is ideal for it, but you can do it at 32 and up. That's how I'll take your word for it, Garlic, but 32 and up, I mean, Christ, I mean, you're lucky if we get 32 degrees in the middle of summer here, so that's kind of wild. Like, literally, like 20 plus on a good day in summer here. Oh, you're talking F? Oh yeah, I don't understand Fs. Fs don't ever make sense to me. I only know Cs. Right, so we're off to our other place now. 32, oh, 32 is 0 then. So yeah, you can do it, yeah, well, I mean, to be frosty. To be just a bit frosty here, you know, it could be anywhere from, you know, it would be above 0 still. So it'd be from like 0 to 10. We're not talking sub-0 temperatures here, just, you know, frosty is all. That could be like probably anywhere from 0 to 10 degrees C. Oh, you used to do that road painting, did you? Nice. Yeah, I think we are on the same page. It's just, you know, your idea of cold and my idea of cold are two very different things. My, hello there, Saver. Hello, Raiders. Welcoming everyone. Well, long time no see, stranger. I've not seen you around for a while. Cold is indeed subjective, yes. But yes, if we're talking cold, then in your S terms, yeah, this was definitely not below 32. It would have been in the 32, I guess, to 32 to 40 range. At worst. So you've been fighting off the winter. Oh, there we go. We're just talking about cold, look. Yeah, I was out with a cold myself yesterday as well. Still not 100%, but we're managing okay so far. My throat isn't too scratchy. In general, new roads aren't laid in the winter. Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about, you know, big fancy new roads. It's just like resurfacing of a high street. It could have had delayed plans, could have been forced by other plans of stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they do things pretty much all year round. They might plan to do them more at the right time of year, but I know we never get things on time here either. So yeah, I'm doing better mostly. I know your pipe's froze and you don't have water. Ouch. Oh, bless you. You know that smell? It's a good smell, right? It's nice and warm and toasty. That was the point of the story, yes. That smell reminds me of frosty winter mornings sipping hot Bovril sat at the side of a freshly laid road, warming our hands on the hot aura of the fresh road. Obviously not out the hopper fresh. It was hard. It was set enough that, you know, the construction guys had moved on further down the street, and it was like safe to just be there coned off, you know? But yeah. It's everywhere at all times and always in the way. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes, how was stream, Siva? Did you have fun? I'm sorry about your water pipes. That is terrible. I hope you get them unfrozen soon. You get 4 months off a year because of working around the weather. Well, nice. Hope they paid you well enough for the other 8 months to count for it then. Yeah, well, I hope you've had a fun stream, and if you need to raid and run, it is all good, obviously. But if any of you want to stick around, we're having a lot of fun with the Star Wars Genesis mod pack for Starfield at the moment. And just generally being savage about, you know, everything. So you got that enemy built? Wow. It's spoiled garlic. Now, how is it my ship even dwarfs this bloody mountain that we parked next to? That's crazy. You swear every time you drive by some form of construction being done, let's say there's 15 people there, 12 of them will be huddled in various circles talking, while 3 of them actually do work every time. Well, the one we like to do over here a lot is on the roads especially, and that's to cone off, like, a whole lane or multiple lanes of a road for years on end, and you never even see anyone working there. That's always a favourite, yeah. Probably a union job or just too many cheats as well. I think that's often a thing in most industries, right? Alright, but anyway, I'll gotta get another drink, guys, so Oh, give me a minute, enjoy some fishing, and we'll continue in a few. welcome back, everyone. I've got my little heater blowing, so hopefully that's not picking up or causing any audio weirdness. But let me know if it is, because I can turn it off for a bit. I don't need it blasting the whole time anyway. Yes, thank you, Edry. No, I'm gonna get head claps, thank you, Heavy. Welcome back. The sunshine to my day and the moonlit to my night. Oh my, we're really laying it on today, aren't we? Well, there's not much sunshine or moonlight where we've landed now. It is but a desolate... Just a desolate rock. Shocking. Wait, what? What's all the red dots? Oh boy, forgotten droid. Whoa! We got walkers? Did I push you over? Oh, I can't. Oh, you actually do damage. Will I get on top of you? No, of course you don't have a hitbox up there. God damn it. I can't do the Jedi thing and just stand on the roof. Does that mean I can only attack the legs? I was not ready for that today. Wait, what? Not really regenerating armor or what? We're literally under my ship. I mean, could we not just turn the ship's turbo lasers on this thing? I don't even know if I'm hitting it. I don't know, what about, what if I swap from push and do list? Well, so what's the difference between precog and sight? I'll just basically reveal threats and reveal life. Okay, basically the same thing then, yet. It's a big droid. It's not a droid, Garlic. It's an ATST. Just remind you of playing Star Wars Unleashed games, feeling so damn powerful and cool. Yeah, until you come up against a walker that you can't seem to do any damage to. I mean, that said, he's taking damage, but... It's just mostly been annoying and slowly backing away, but I think I've got it cornered against the ship now. Or, no, it squirmed free, never mind. Guys, such a weird hitbox. I'm literally running forwards into it and can't move most of the time. Oh, there we go. Cool, yeah, I'd hope that was worth some good XP as well. Oh, we got a head from a... We got a... Roger, Roger. Main game doesn't make you feel powerful or cool most of the time. Yeah, fair. Oh, well, hopefully there's not too many more of those, because that was a pain. Yeah, see that you guys we can deal with. Man, we got so many versions of the same armor under different names. I mean, that's literally clone armor. Stormtrooper armor, but now we've got it cool, got it in game labeled as heavy plastoid armor, as clone trooper armor, and as stormtrooper armor. It's literally the same damn thing. Where the hell are you all? What vanilla game do you think had the coolest looking armor? Oh. Maybe Mass Effect? I mean, most of the Elder Scrolls stuff looks kind of pants in vanilla, honestly. I did have, I think it was chainmail armor in Oblivion that I always really liked, but... yeah. Yeah, of all the games I played, I think... yeah, I'm trying to think. A lot of them are... I mean, Dragon Age... some of the Dragon Ages had some... I think Inquisition had some fairly nice art... well, I say armor. Probably just general clothing, if anything. Somebody over here. Now, this is the trouble when it comes to, like, specifying with vanilla, because... yeah, there's a lot of things I'm really not a fan of the overall look scene, but Mass Effect, I think was overall very, it was very fitting in universe, you know. And the N7, let's be honest, N7 armor is pretty awesome. Plus, you know, let's not forget, if we took in Mass Effect. And Miranda's outfit is technically her armor, because she wears it all the time, even in combat. I don't think anyone can deny that that's a pretty awesome outfit, right? Is that EP time heavy? Yeah, no worries. Hope you've had fun. Have good EPs. Yeah, it is weird. You'd think, like, me being me, my preference would be, like a fantasy game, but yeah, honestly, most of the armors and everything in these games, especially vanilla, they never really look that great to me. Range and accuracy of certain blasters, very helpful. Another night sniper that's just a pistol. And then there's a dude down here somewhere. Where are you? Up there you are. Sneaky. Where'd you go? There you are. No, come back. Let me loot your corpse. For me, I don't get why everywhere is such low gravity. Maybe it was a Starfield thing. It could just be something a character wore in a game. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, let me rethink, so... yeah, actually, I will take it all back. Thinking more broadly, I think I was kind of limiting in just my RPGs, but no, if I'd pick a favorite, I would actually say maybe Rover's outfit in WoWA, because you know I absolutely fell in love with her outfit, and I think I actually very quickly even added that to my list of dream cosplay outfits. Yeah, I think the fact that it's one of the few that's made it that far kind of qualifies it, you know? Hey, where's this last guy? He down here somewhere? Lucy, where the hell are you? There you are. No, come here. Gotcha. Rover is a hottie, yes, and her outfit is just really, really awesome, I think. Yeah, I mean, if we're just talking like maybe general outfits, obviously I mean, you guys know how much I love the uniform that from Oma, right? But see, I don't know if you count that since it's not exactly an armor or anything, because you know that there's no like combat or anything in the game. Just outfits. Really more in terms of a visual novel settings at that point. I feel like this is changing its mind of where it wants me to go, or is it? Oh, are we in a cave here? Ah, you just be like any character in a game. Yeah, so the Uma outfit, because yeah, that one I absolutely fell in love with. So yeah, that would be a number one for me. Rover's outfit second. What about you? What about you guys, chat? Anyone else got any preferences or favorites? Also, I know you asked the thing before with the historical figure, but I got stuck on thinking what historical figure I could use in the example. I think the best I'll be able to come up with that is it would be Winston Churchill, and I would ask him, please travel back to the present with me and take over from these idiots. What? What the hell? I'd already beaten him. What the crap? Oh. Oh, see, like the Master Chief with the Spartan army, yeah, classic. Yeah, did you guys see that? It was literally, I beat him, he was dead, he disintegrated, so did his shadow, and then something just one-shotted me? I think I call hacks. And for armor sets, you like the dragon armor from Skyrim, yeah? Oh, okay. Also, hello, William. How are you today? Hope you're well. we're all well in chat. You know, hope everyone's having fun. Hope we're all enjoying the Star Wars vibe still. Oh, is the dragon bone armor? Yeah, because there's the different one. There's like dragon bone and dragon scale. Why did that not work? Okay, I assume that's where our thing is. Yep. Oh crap! I can't cut this open with the saber. I don't think it doesn't work. Oh great! So we got to go and loot a gun from someone. I really need to start carrying a firearm around. Got to go and find a random gun to pick up just to cut away this bloody mineral stuff now. Oh look. You always enjoyed more stealthy looking outfits though. Ah, okay. Yeah, because that doesn't really line up with, like, your Master Chief Spartan armor or the Dragon Bone or anything. Yeah, they're much more kind of like heavy and imposing. But yeah, ninja stuff or like rogue outfits, yeah, I love those as well. But what can I say? I'm a sucker for really cute outfits that I'd love to be able to cosplay. Yeah, right now we're hunting for bodies, are we? Let's try and find some random loot to get a body, to get a weapon from. Man, these guys are all over the mountain. Oh. Is that a body? Aha. Right, that'll do. Nightingale armor set was actually your go-to in Skyrim, yeah? Yeah, that would definitely be very much in line with your stealthy ninja rogue kind of look. And hello, Asari. Yeah, so we've had a lightsaber for a while now. Guess it's a while since you've caught Starfield. Should you marry your house, Carl? Well, who's your house, Carl? Star Warfield, yeah. Wait, I hope this thing works. Okay, it's adding the material, so that should count. Is that enough? Yes, there we go. Yeah, come on, look, I'm answering these, but you know, all of you guys in chat can chime in as well. So yeah, if anyone got a favourite armour from a video game or outfit. Good old Lydia, is it? Should you marry Lydia? Well, I'd say you can do a lot worse. I mean, I'd say either or, Asari, you know, if, yeah, you could go more design-wise. I mean, typically, I think if we favour something design-wise, it's probably going to be something that we use all the time anyway, you know, like me with my, my modded Skyrim outfit. That I like so much, I'll put it on my VTuber model. Oh, you just missed it as well. Sorry, we just had our first fight against an ATST. And that was, interesting. Yeah, so now I think we're heading back to Coruscant. And talk to Sarah when we get there. She can wait. Could be West, could be Serana. Oh, I don't know that face. Are we not a Serana fan, William? Wait, was my chance to evade 0? What?
Scan complete. You are clear to land at Coruscant.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I've got a mod. I didn't think it would work, actually, because it's a really old mod. But, seems to, like, not... You know, a lot of people say it doesn't work and that. But, yeah, I got a mod that basically makes it, like you don't get contraband scans in the same faction. I mean, from what I've seen of it, they do the scan, but it just auto passes you with a message. Like, it doesn't literally stop the scan happening because, you know, old mod's very incapable. But it just auto passes it with a message saying, you know, members of whatever faction don't get scanned, you know? A big fan of Mass Effect, the sleek, futuristic armor, so just Mass Effect in general. If I did initially say like the N7 armor and also Miranda's quote-unquote armor. Her second layer of skin.
Look at how far we've come. It's all becoming so overwhelming. The temples, the Vong, a potential war. Is any of this worth it?
Revan's armor. Oh, yeah, I struggle to even think of the whole armor for Revan. Like, the mask is legendary for me, you know? I can always clearly picture that, but the whole armor... Like, I couldn't visualize the whole armor right now, but I could the mask, you know?
Isn't that why we all joined in the first place? The noble quest of discovery?
And you can't even get it in KOTOR 1, yeah. Serana is an ungrateful lout who pretends to be your equal in a DLC where you do all the work and she does nothing but whine. Even her existence in the 4th era because you dug her up. Oh. Okay, I see, William. We're not a Serana fan. She is not a waifu for you. I see. Oh, so you get a version of it at the end of KOTOR 1, but doesn't come with a mask. And you have it for all of 5 minutes before the game ends. But, see, I always hated stuff like that. You can't wear Revan's armor as Revan is. Yeah, but I always hated stuff like that. It's like, what's the point in giving me a fantastic equipment reward for completing a playthrough right as I complete it and have literally nothing to do apart from wear it while I watch the credits roll, you know? I think that's where NG Plus stuff can really come into it, you know? So you can unlock something to use on your next playthrough then.
I just hope that this journey doesn't turn.
There's a set of armor you used in Dark Souls, the first one that you really loved. It was the Artorias set, and then in Dark Souls 3 it was the Wolf Knight. Oh. Was the Wolf Knight like, basically like a revisit to the Artorias, or was he just two completely different ones that really stand out for you? And I am not disparaging, word of the day there, right, by the way. Yeah, I am not disparaging your vampy waifu, Garlic. You can head over to Team Red Chat and take that up with William if you so wish. I am just reading the comments from chat. Try and share some pics in the Discord. Yeah, that will be interesting. Actually, because you know I've never really played those games. And does anyone work besides of the Dragonborn? Not in the grand scheme of things in that game, Reggie. Not in any Bethesda game, really. Freya, Jazago, Ayla, Hadvar, Relaf, etc. Freya is the companion. You love her. Or it sounds like Freya is the one that you should get your Amulet of Mara for. Maybe because there was no Artorias set in Dark Souls 3, so it might have been replayed. How the heck did you know that was the case? It's just foxy intuition.
Don't know how I feel about you taking the martyr's mantle, but the logic is sound. All right, pack up the artifacts. Hopefully we'll catch a smile and keep the Starborn guessing.
Okay, so quest progressed. Pack up the artifacts. So you can now build the artillery on your ship or at outposts. To build it on your ship, go to the screen inside the cockpit. Yeah. And then you can build the... Okay. Interesting. That's why, yeah, I remember seeing the other day there was a ship module. I can't remember if I added it to my game or not, but I think when you build it, it like gets attached to your engine. Or, you know, in the case of a modded ship like mine, one of your engines. And he like chooses one of, or is it the engine or the reactor or something? And if you've got a modded ship like mine, then he just like picks one at random. But I did see a thing that actually makes it like a buildable interior, so you can have it as like a spot at like a room on the ship that you can go visit. So I'm not sure how far into main story things we are at this point. I'm curious though. Especially because my ship already has the artillery screen, so... What?
Well.
Oh, hello.
Packing up the artifacts and keeping your friends out of my line of fire. I'm impressed. This is exactly the sort of move the emissary would never think of making.
In terms of fancy armors, you think you really like the more unorthodox, organic like that stuff, like the Dunmer's cheating armor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a vibe. You don't see the point of making Jedi robes. You can't wear jetpacks with them. No, I think that's been patched now, Garlic. If you look at the latest version of Mojo, I think he's patched that so that you can wear packs with them. Freya, but Lydia is the day one. Either that or you have to hold health and folks. So, yeah, but I'm not in your game. Well, unless you're playing with my mod, in which case I am. Who needs jetpacks when you have the Force? I mean, fair.
Oh, I mean, I can't promise that for every universe you visit. I'm only one version of myself after all. But I'll stay away from your friends this time. We both know where things end anyway.
Do we? This is the first time we've met.
Detour myself this time around. I hope you weren't planning to visit Captain Petrov and the Scow.
Wait, Hondo?
Because they're both in a million pieces.
Hondo?
Except for the artifact, of course.
I swear, if Hondo's here, he'd better have a fitting voice. Hondo is a legend.
I like the starborn you're becoming. By the way, you might want to tell your friend Mateo about the word unity, since I won't be around to casually drop the word like I usually do. And congratulations on saving all your friends, even if they never realize how close they were to being attacked by the great hunter.
Did I just accidentally make a story decision that inadvertently gave, like, a perfect clean ending where everyone lives and avoids a massive battle? Well, okay then. So apparently we have the armadillo, whatever, on the ship now. The armillary. Also, I think I just hit the wrong floor again. You thought you was on the latest patch? It may be, but from a couple of days ago. I think. I just updated it today. I think the last patch was a couple of days ago. Still hasn't resolved the, he still hasn't done the promised removal of the challenges. But he did say in the patch notes about, something about cloaks and robes, I'm sure. Oh my god, flashbang. Don't know why the game does such intense, no, I know it's supposed to be like the eyes adjusting thing, but I have no idea why it's so bloody intense. Anyway, back to the lodge. Yeah, unfortunately I haven't picked up any robes since getting the patch, because I had some before Garlic, but when I did the patch, because he's made this change to them, they basically didn't work anymore, and they like had invisible chests on them. So the couple that I had to ditch. Hello? Anybody home? And of course we're going to go and talk with all the gang again. Okay, yeah, but we had to talk to Mateo as part of the main thing. So I locate more temples, and then... Yeah, so where the hell is he? Oh, he's upstairs. Oh. Oh, the whole gang's here.
Sarah was just regaling us with a story involving her and Vladimir that is clearly 100% fabricated.
Are you calling me a liar, Cartray?
No, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it.
At this point, we've all got stories that sound made up. Lucky that all of us here know they're true.
Some of our stories are a bit weirder than others, you gotta admit.
Okay, sure, but it's not a contest, Barrett. None of us thought we'd end up here like this. I was sure I'd have a nice, quiet, boring career in Mast.
I kind of figured I'd just keep securing religious relics.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear that. Did you say securing or stealing?
You're never gonna let it go, are you?
You should know by now that is not how Walter operates. He never lets anything go. It's gotten him this far.
Now, Andreja, I'm sure your answer would be something about the life of a smuggler. Am I right?
It was perhaps not my plan, but
My options were limited.
Hey, no judgment here. In addition to weird stories, I think...
So you got the 1.8 version, you've just been using the armor from the large because the force regen is OP. Oh, what what, you mean Kenobi's armor, yeah?
Thrown into all this.
Discovered an artifact and tussled with pirates all on her first day. No big deal, right? I think we've all said, or at least thought, something similar.
Too right. We're all here for a reason, and a damn good one.
That's why we're all here. Even as this gets weirder and weirder.
It's all important. Probably the most important thing there is. And soon, we're gonna understand what it all means.
The optimism in this room right now could power all of New Atlantis.
Yeah, canonically they can, but obviously we're talking in terms of translating that to in-game mechanics. And that's where you'd still really need the jetpacks. You know, if the Force stuff came, or if there was like an ability that unlocked to the like an invisible jetpack, essentially.
Bet you never expected to end up in... Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if you have ideas. Unity. Huh. That's an important concept in Keeper Aquilas' speeches. You think it's connected? Well, it could be.
I want to know what this link is to Hundo now, because he said about visit, like, hope you haven't, or hope you visit him, or hope you haven't visited him yet, or whatever.
Galaxy's too big to be stuck in this. Goodbye.
So I just hope that.
Yes. Yes. Bye for now.
Hope that that's a thing, and we get to go hang out with Hundo. We love Hundo. So we're going to talk to Varys Hayden and locate yet more temples, which I know locating temples is kind of neither here nor there. I just to unlock more powers. That's almost like
I have something for you.
oh my god, you've all got something for me. Well, wait, speak with Walter now? What? Where's all this coming from? Alright, well, since we're here...
You're handling this whole captain.
Where are you? And Walter? Hello. Oh, there you are.
Take note. Everyone here is worth learning from.
Oh, right.
Very well. My colleagues, I venture out into the darkness of space. Nonsense. If this that, dare I say, and that...
Okay. Is that...
Remember, you're representing
Is that
all
it?
of us out there.
Is that the thing that I have a quest to speak to you about now? Interesting, he doesn't actually point me to him. What?
Sarah's the best possible person.
Oh, is this to get... Oh, we gotta...
Time like this.
It's gonna be get fishing for work.
I was very impressed. There's no fool. My star yard's been having a little trouble getting our next. I need someone capable. Love the It's a new ship. Now, I don't know, and frankly, I don't. Excellent. They'll all be in. I expect.
I'm assuming that's gotten rid of the objective. I hope so. Now that I've just picked up more side quests. Yes, that has got rid of it. Good. Okay. So, now we have... not that one, that's side stuff. Most of this is all random side stuff now. Actually, we were gonna... Yeah, we were gonna double check speaking to Thrawn, weren't we? Yes, we're on Coruscant now, so let's go do that. Talk to him again? No! I didn't want to talk to her in the first place. I just wanted the quest to go away that randomly appeared. See, that's another thing in this game. It seems to do a lot of this, is rather than just having quests and things there for you to, like, discover, and, you know, the subtle hints, like maybe an NPC said something when you're nearby to kind of prompt that, you know, hey, I might have a quest for you here. You know, you just get a This game is terrible for it, actually. It just gives you a miscellaneous quest to say in, yeah, oh, yeah, miscellaneous quest. Talk to this person. Oh, look, this person has dialogue to give me a new quest. It really likes doing that, and they just pop up randomly out of nowhere, and yeah, yeah, they never used to be that lazy, I'm sure. So yeah, we're just gonna check in with Thrawn, because after finishing the Ratgall story, it did pop up this thing to speak to him, but I suspect this is just a placeholder. I mean, it'd be cool if it's not, because, you know, it's called The Empire Strikes Back. It's essentially the stuff the courier would give you in Skyrim, just minus the courier. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, and God forbid, with all this technology and remote access and terminals, and, you know, you can remotely accept any one of a million different randomly generated Radiant quests, but yeah, we can't do that for any quest delivery for one-off side quests, though, to, you know, God forbid, like we have a mail system or anything. Right, let's see what he has to say. Okay, next steps. Okay.
Meet me aboard my Star Destroyer, the Chimera. I'm transmitting the coordinates now. We will accomplish much together, Commander.
Need to board the Star Destroyer? Yes, please. I want to go to a Star Destroyer. I may or may not seize it from you. Yeah, god damn it, I knew it. I called it, look. Wait for Genesis update. And that's actually just doubled down on the quest that we got from being arrested before, which is the Age of Rebellion. We've now just got 2 objectives there that say wait for a Genesis update. That's a shame. But it just still shows promise for future progress. I can't wait to see where that goes. Someone should add the courier into Starfield. Like the same courier from Skyrim, just make him some sort of mysterious figure who just appears in odd clothing and hands you stuff. Yeah, like, not even like, not even like a spaceship or anything, but you just appear, like you land on some random barren moon in the arse end of the galaxy. And this guy in Skyrim attire just comes running up to you. There you go, I've got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. What's this? Oh, a letter from the Isle. Well, that's it. Got to go. Oh god, that would actually be so funny. It'd be almost like that, like that one that we flagged for doing potential Fallout, challenges, right? The one you told me about with, where you're slowly stalked the whole time by Todd. It'd be like that. The guy's just constantly stalking you everywhere in the galaxy, you know? And hello, Shay, welcome back. How we been today? Has it really been? Oh, it has been the last 6 hours, hasn't it? Yeah. We've been making good progress with the story. We're getting into the thick of the main story now. We still need Snail Todd gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping we'd get more interest, you know, when I said all those times about picking up on Fallout challenge ideas. Get that building up like we had the Skyrim one start to. Flashbang. Yeah, we've never really got any of it off the ground though, have we? I mean, the idea is still there though. I mean, yes, we could just say, you know, just play with that mod, but, well... Still need to, well, I still need to get my OG game set up properly again. Could use it as it is, but, well, you remember how buggy and broken it was, right? Looked awesome. But, buggy and broken, yeah. Hope you're having fun? Always having fun. Sure. You just come up with a million challenges? Well, if no one else wants to come up with any. You'll just be, and the challenge nights will just be me versus you instead of me versus Chatluck.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, see that? I said this earlier, these specialists are supposed to be recruitable, but I can never speak to any of them. Don't know why. I can't find any info on them, on that bug at all. The named ones I can talk to. It's literally just these unnamed specialists. They just won't engage their dialogue whatsoever. If you win, you want access to the Cheesecake Reserve. Well, you know, I mean, well, but like, what makes you so sure there is a Cheesecake Reserve? Yeah? So one thing about it, I'm just gonna see if I can craft any of the, Mojo, robes. And see if they do work with, a jetpack now. So I do actually think that, a robe set could be the way forwards for me. You told him that there was one? Sam, you should know better than to listen to Shu on these things. Obviously, there is no Cheesecake Reserve. It's preposterous. Like, come on, list, finish loading so I can actually click and interact, please. Hello, there we are. So we have got a couple of options, which is better. Why can it not tell me stats on these things? It just gives me weight and value. There's literally the most... Oh, that's the most stupid... Okay, well, I can't craft that one. Oh, do I not have robe craft either? I thought I had robe craft now. Oh, sorry, hello. Hey, Galactic, thank you for the lurkies. Weapon master. Oh, apparently I don't. Okay. Right, well, I can do some robe craft at least, so we can make one to test. Once the menu decides to open up, there we are. So yeah, so we can try aspirant. Let's just do that for argument's sake, and if I do that one. Oh, that's basically Luke's outfit, right? And I've still got the jetpack. So yeah, that does work, although it's not a cloaked version. But the trouble is, again, Starfield was so bloody primitive that when you craft stuff, you have no idea what it actually looks like. That's why I always hate this crafting for all the mod added items, because, I mean, sometimes, you know, they can make them. You know, like these backpacks you can see up here in the corner. It does show them. It's a crappy view of them that you can't really see very well, but you know, a lot of them though, like outfits, look, it just shows it in a generic rucksack. And it's just like, ugh. No, that is not helpful, game. So the Covert Ranger sounds really interesting, but I have no idea what it looks like, so I don't know if I want to spend my limited materials making it or not, you know? Deploy the Rogering. Oh god, why that? Oh, so that. But then they've got a battle droid up there, so. But battle droid should be a Roger. But the Rogering has also got to be a Roger, right? Yeah, because it actually uses the B1 head that we got as rare loot. Maybe a battle droid's a more generic one. Yes, deploy the Rogering. I'm sorry, I've got to make a Rogering. I mean, it uses the B1 head that was contraband anyway, so, you know, why not? Can I make any? I can make all of these, but again, I have no idea what any of them actually bloody look like. Statistically, they're all the same, so I can only assume that they are actually different, but you just have to pick one and guess. And I don't think I can do any more now, because I don't have materials. So is that going to be any more robe-like? No, come here. No, it's just an outfit again, but I mean, the craftable Jedi robes that I can see at least still let me use the jetpack, so I can only assume it's all good. Roger. Roger on the Rogering, Roger. Roger. Isn't Rogering a British term for that? For what? Sorry, what's that? Or did I miss something? I probably missed something, I normally do. Like I know I'll put that in the wrong container. You know what's Saskia? Well, I know from you saying that you're talking about something sussy, obviously. And I believe you're right. Yes, it is. Oh no, I filled up my armor container. Oh. Anyways, that's my big box as well. Okay, I guess we'll have to... Oh. Oh wait, no, that's right, yeah. Let's take all of those out. We'll just have armor. Oh, we may as well do them all separate. And look at he's being coy. You know I am an innocent little foxo. Actually, I was hoping to avoid using these containers at the back because they're really hard to try and look at. Come on. Right, so let's do... helmets in that one. And backpacks in that one. Wait, is that it? Oh, right, the apparel. Well, I guess that can stay in this one, because we've reduced that a lot now. Oh, do you got a migraine, Reggie? Oh, bless you. Well, yes, you lay down, have a good rest. Oh, hope you feel better. Is that everything on the loot sorting? Yeah, I don't think we've got any more contrabands now, so that's all good. I don't know why I keep trying to walk around to the other side of the lifts when there's a button this side. I don't know why. I keep doing it though. Pretty use them so you can actually take some Excedrin and be relatively okay, but this one's giving you... Yeah, I know what you mean. I get spells with them. Honestly, they kick my backside as well. So I feel you on it, I do. Hopefully a good rest does you good for it. Alright, so let's go see what this is all about.
Engines firing. Here we go.
It's very quiet out in space. You would think there would be trumpets wherever you go.
Okay. Wait, this was the guy on the ground. God damn it. Really? Some random person I've never heard of. Huh. Oh well. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I assumed that we were gonna have to, like, go somewhere, but no. Really, just some random guy standing on the street? Okay. Sure, why not?
Minister Haydn, can we have a moment?
Ah, Mateo. It's been too long.
Nice, more the religious nuts, I say.
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh, well, what's on both your minds?
Yeah, just casually drop to this complete stranger. Oh yeah, we think your church is connected to a genocidal civilization from outside the galaxy. Would you like to comment?
Yes, the Empire brings peace through its new order. We must embrace the protection.
The real question is, when will we talk to Walter again?
That's not exactly what we mean. Keeper,
It depends when the Starfield courier tells us to, I guess.
Worlds, well, does it mean anything else?
Perhaps you should talk about this inside.
Is this where we find out that these religious zealots actually know something about it? They probably worship the aliens, right? Or something. You miss Walter. Well, I'm sorry, he's one of the few Constellation guys that we can't actually bring along with us. Maybe because he's the boss and he has to stay there and... Oh, pretty. Also, why have you guys suddenly turned into Jedi? Or, well, Luke's? Hey, Susie, where did they went and sat in... Oh, I see, we came in that door. Ah.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you...
Yeah, he really was, wasn't he, Garlic? Yeah. Kind of makes me laugh that they're calling his outfit like a Jedi outfit when it's really just his farm rags. Okay, we'll go with a Force-sensitive option then. If I remember correctly, there is a Sanctum story about a Unity Pilgrim. You know the one.
I see. Yes, you are quite correct.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I couldn't make any proper robes because the stupid crafting system doesn't show me what any of them look like, but I managed to make some from the mud, including that Luke outfit, and that still let me have a backpack.
Then I assume you know where to go and with whom you need to meet.
Is it Hondo? I want to go meet Hondo.
Constellation's path, perhaps you feel the need to hear the story again. Retrace your steps.
I would say this one, but I actually don't know where I'm going, so we better follow the pilgrim.
Let's speak of the person who discovered...
Do the Jedis have a dress code? Do they just all agree that those clothes look good?
Both the founders of what would become the religion known as the Sacred
I'm not sure they technically really do, you know?
of the Sith. To each,
I think they all generally just wear their own thing, pretty much.
he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of the world between worlds, his addition or contribution to the Virgin scatter. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code? A way of finding the pilgrim.
I think they have casual...
or at least...
casual Fridays. They just all rock up to the temple in their jeans and a t-shirt, yeah? I mean, maybe. I mean, some of them did always dress rather provocatively, so you know, maybe, you know, if they're that chill with whatever, maybe they could.
Yes, something must be there. I just can't put my finger on it.
Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The Sacred Way and the Sith both have different variations of this story. The Enlightened work out of the Undercity here in Coruscant, helping the poorest citizens.
The enlightened
life for
and the Sith don't seem like they should belong in the same sentence.
But there is a lone acolyte that was captured.
Did you see Obi-Wan wearing an Ahigo t-shirt?
I visited her a couple of times.
Oh my days, could you imagine?
Talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
Well, I guess we're off to do some investigating now then. I guess this is probably gonna slow down a bit here, so maybe we'll wrap things up there for the day, because we're just gonna be doing a lot of walking and talking for a bit. I think that's about a good time as well. Right, there we go. So yes, a good point for us to wrap up on for the day, since the story seems to be going in that kind of direction for a while now. So I hope we've all had fun. I hope we've enjoyed the savagery. But yes, that will do us for the day, I think. We'll go show some love to some friendos, and we'll be back. We should be back tomorrow. I can't imagine me getting sick, like getting worse again after starting to get better. So hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Will Ashim say? So yes, thank you all for joining me. Welcome to our new friendos. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, whatever you end up doing, and I will see you again soon. But yes, good night, guys. Good night. Good night.